Hey, how's it going, guys? Wow. Starting off with a yawn and a stretch. Best way to start a stream possible. How's it going, guys? Captain Kuba here. And yeah, clearly I have not woken up today. Wait, hold on, I got the chat here. Oh, there we go. I forgot I had this thing going on. There we go. How are you guys? Welcome back to my official revisit of God of War Ragnarok. Today, I feel like, it wasn't just today. Starting last stream is when I would consider the game getting good, and I'm beginning to have more fun. I don't look like it now because I would say I just woke up, but I didn't. I woke up a couple hours ago, but I'm a slow waker upper. Yeah, it should be pretty fun today. We just finished putting Fenrir's soul into Garm, and things are moving. Things are moving in the story, and I feel like from this point on is when I consider the game like, alright, it's pretty fun. You know, it's pretty fun. Sense of Time remake cancelled. I mean, there's a part of me who's very sad about it because I recently played all the Prince of Persia games and I really liked it. I really liked them, but as I said during that whole playthrough, that it's like I'm almost okay if like this thing never gets a remake, especially by Ubisoft, just because I don't trust them. And even they themselves believe that it's not looking very good. Like, they wouldn't have like canceled if it wasn't looking good. So in a way, I'm glad, and it doesn't really surprise me at all. Ubisoft I consider them cowards. Okay, they say they're going to be focusing on open world games, and that's fine. That's what most people like. But their open world games are shit. They've always been shit. The fun thing about Assassin's Creed wasn't really the open world part. It's an aspect of it. But it's like the fantasy of being one of the assassins and doing stealth kills and all that. Like that's what was fun about AC for me, right? But they want to be competitors to people like GTA, and they're just not, you know. So good luck with that. Keep padding out your games, making them super empty and like not honing it down to like a nice couple of mechanics, like a Prince of Persia game. That's fine. I don't really trust you with the IP anyway. So I'm a little bit salty, but I'm also happy. Let the franchise rest, okay? Let it rest in peace. You don't need to bring it out of like the depths of Hades to like kill it even more. Doesn't even make any sense, but you know what I mean. Anyway, I might be getting sick. What's up, guys? Ubisoft sucks. The remake had potential, but the company shit. It's Ubisoft, like you said, bro. It's Ubisoft. Like they said that they're gonna be focused on open world games, and yeah, that excludes all like nice linear tight single player games. I don't know, bro. I don't want to talk about the same things like I always talk about, but god damn it, man. Like whenever I play one of these simple single player linear games, it's such a breath of fresh air. Ubisoft is part of hold on a second. Do I not have the? It is members only, right? Yeah, everyone is member here. Okay. I wasn't sure. I'm getting a lot of people commenting here. This is usually not the case, you know. Yeah. I was talking about Ubisoft. Ubisoft sucks. Yeah, we agree. Ubisoft sucks. Okay, and I don't know. People say like, oh, you shouldn't hope for certain games to fail. Sometimes I do, bro. I'm a little bit petty. Sometimes I do. I don't want the developers to suffer. I hope they land other jobs, but I just hope Ubisoft fails in general. You know, there's such a mismanaged video game company that they don't deserve the amount of IPs that they have in their power. Okay, they have Splinter Cell, they have Prince of Persia, they have Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and in my opinion, all of these IPs are being mismanaged by them. Okay, give it to someone else who can make a better job. Okay, stop making Ubislop and just like, I don't know, just retire. Just take your winnings and just go. Okay, man, this live stream started really negatively. Okay, but then again, it's the whole like Prince of Persia thing. I was gonna make a video on it, but yeah, you know, I don't even feel like it. Bro, did you see your Luke Stevens reaction to your video? Yeah, I commented on it. It's crazy. I like Luke Stevens as a gaming commentator, so it was kind of crazy to see that he had reacted to my video. I do think he was expecting more of like that my video was going to focus more on news that I heard. There's like, oh yeah, the development is in trouble, but all he got was like a 12-minute lore video on why a sequel doesn't make sense. I think he was a little bit disappointed with the video, But hey, you know what? It's more people glad to see my channel because of him. So I thank him for that. You know, the Ezio trilogy is peak. Yeah, I think as a whole package, the Ezio trilogy was the best. Black Flag, I said it right. Black Flag was the last good Assassin's Creed in my opinion, and after that they've all been kind of shit. I've never liked any other ones. You know, call your axe to come to you. Damn. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. You know. Yeah, Ubisoft gave Splinter Cell remake to the live service division talk. Yeah, talk about tone deaf. Yeah, all of these companies, bro. Like they're gonna be focusing on open world games and live service game. Good fucking riddance, okay? I hope you fail. I hope you fail for being greedy bastards that don't really care about the art of making games anymore. You know what they said? They said that yeah guys, oh, let me go. So yeah guys, we gotta focus on how we do games because competition has never been more has never been tougher than it is now. Like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock, okay? People don't want to buy shitty games. They really just coasted on the reputation. Oh man, the audio's delayed. God damn it. Give me a sec, guys. How do I do this again? Alright, and sisters, wish me luck. Hold on a second. Okay. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to have to delete. I don't like doing this on the stream, bro. It always scares me. Let's see. No, that's not it. Okay. There seems to be audio, but hold on a second. Okay. Okay, good. Good, now I just gotta... Hey! What's up, Sasha? What's up? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it always scares me when there's an audio glitch and like it's delayed or something because I'm like, I'm gonna have to wake up Kona for this. I'm gonna have to wake up Kona. I'm here. Let me get the chat popping out. Sasha, I'm gonna need you to get a hobby or something. You can't be meowing like this. You wanna go in the closet? You wanna go in the closet? Hold on, I'll let you go in the closet. Give me a sec. Get in the closet. Go. Come on, go. Go in the closet. Anyway. Am I making a what? Some Kuba suit in the background? Oh, because of the thing? No, I just kind of have like the mannequin there as kind of decoration for the studio. Because I'm very much artistically inspired, you know. A mannequin as decoration, but it's just there because we don't really have a place to put it. So I'm like, I'm just gonna put one of the Captain Kuba shirts on it. I don't really sell merch anymore, but it's one of my old merches that merch that I had. But anyway, someone asked me if I had seen that they cast Heimdall in the God of War TV show, and I did. I don't know what the story of that TV show is gonna look like, but so far, it seems like PlayStation has avoided the problem they had with the Last of Us show, and that is the casting. The cast so far seems to be pretty good. Like they look the part, and they seem to be pretty good actors. So I'm happy with the casting. Kratos, Sif, Heimdall. They all look the part. I'm curious to see who they cast as Atreus, though. That's gonna be an interesting one. But so far, so good. So far, so good. Ancestors, hear my plea. Give my muscles. My muscled mommies. That's at least 6'3".
Did you want to take care of anything before going back to Sindri's?
No. First, we retrieve Mimir. Then you can tell us what you learned in Asgard. After that, we shall see.
You really do think of him as a brother. What about Freya? Seems like she moved in while I was away.
Once she turned her hatred back to Odin, She recognized our interests were aligned.
Huh. I tried convincing her of that, but...
When was that?
Oh. Before I started telling you where I was that night.
I see.
Hey, she didn't kill me.
I said nothing.
Anyway, I know someone recommended I play the Alfheim side quest here with Atreus, and I get that it kind of flows better with the story, but I really don't want to. Hold on, I gotta see. I might be sick, bro. What the hell? Oh man, this is not good. I still have to record the audio for the script. Check it out. The cat's on my seat. This is her new favorite spot now. Look at that. Right, Sasha? You like sitting behind Dada? You want to watch me play God of War Ragnarok? Well, give me a beso. Un beso. Un beso. Give me a kiss. Yeah. Yeah. She's such a nice kitty. She's such a nice kitty. They always told me that cats were mean, that they didn't want to be next to their owners. Complete lies, bro. Complete lies. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. She's the most dog-like cat I've ever known. Look at her. She's just like, I gotta hang out with you. I gotta hang out with you. And she sits on my seat. It's the cutest thing ever, bro. 10 out of 10 recommend the cat. You don't even have to walk him, okay? You don't have to walk him. Oh, where are you going? Don't leave me now. Don't leave me. Where are you going? Sit back down. Okay. There's literally no narrative reason to do any side quests in Ragnarok LOL. It's just Mimir saying, we don't have to go back. Yeah, I mean, I guess the Freya one and the Mimir are kind of important in the narrative to some extent. A little bit, you know. We were just talking about this with Assassin's Creed. How just, aw, you betray me. You were being so cute. You couldn't handle the cuteness. What was I saying? I really gotta blow my nose or something. There's something's going on. I must be sick. I was just talking about how I just prefer like linear games, bro. Dude. I'm on my second playthrough of this game. I'm not even kidding. I love this game so much. This is such a hidden gem. Like if you like action games, and even like if you like the formula of God of War, the newer ones to some extent, like the closer camera, the visceral, fast combat up close. Evil West is where you need to play. You need to play that game because it has all of the best things that the Norse games have, minus a story, okay? Without all of the like the bloat that comes with like semi-open games, you know, like it's perfect. It's such a good game, bro. Evil West is a solid 7 out of 10 in gameplay, bro. For me, it's like an 8 out of 10. It is such a. If you like Doom Eternal, you're definitely gonna like Evil West. It's very similar mechanically speaking.
You're back. How did it go?
We should trouble us no further.
Well, that's a bloody relief. So you put down old Garm, did you?
Yeah. Sort of.
Atreus, your decision to go to Asgard after all he's put us through. I'll never understand it. But I hope you at least came back with something we can use.
I hope so too. Come on. Let me show you what Odin's up to. Here's what he cares about most. More than Ragnarok or anything. Is this mask. Anyone recognize it?
That thing? Ugh, it's a dead end. He's been faffing around with that since before I knew him. To be honest, I thought the giants were just having a laugh with that one.
Okay, fine. No. You're wrong, Mimir. This mask is no fraud. The giants didn't make it, and only a few of them ever glimpsed it in their visions. They never knew its origin, but some believed it was a way to gaze into the secrets of creation itself.
Is it an oracle?
Much, much more. Imagine becoming one with a source of infinite knowledge. This is why Odin tortured me.
So what do you think? Know it?
No. It's one obsession he never saw fit to share with me. But I'll tell you this. Even when Odin speaks the truth, his purpose is false. Either way, it's a mistake to let it distract us. Is Heimdall our focus or not?
We will rewrite our fate another way.
Is the audio okay, by the way?
Then I'm going back to Vanaheim. If we're not taking the fight to Odin, I should help my brother stand against him.
We will join her when we can.
Father, I'm gonna study my notes on the mask, see if I can think of a plan. But if you want to go anywhere, I'm with you. And listen, everyone, I'm really sorry about the way I left. You know I've never hurt any of you on purpose.
Well, when you can turn into a bear by accident, I suppose these things can happen.
So, do you forgive me,
Of course, Atreus.
We know you meant no harm, lad.
Sindri?
I'm sure I will. Eventually.
Okay, guess I'll take it.
Anyway.
While we're clearing the air, I hope that I can be forgiven for not doing more when the Hellwalkers attacked. Whatever reservations I have about violence, they shouldn't apply when your home is under attack. And certainly not by undead abominations. Yet I reached for a shield instead of a sword. You were right to chide me for that, old friend.
The art book implies that the mask was a gift Tyr received during his travels.
Well said, Tyr.
I think you mentioned something about this before, but how does it imply that it was a gift that Tyr received during his travels, though? What's the page of the mask again on the art book? I know we've done this before, Morse. I know we've done this before. The mask is really interesting. For one thing, it's the only source we have to go about information regarding the mask is Odin. And Odin is like, you know, typical unreliable dictator, unreliable narrator. You know, like what does he really know about that mask? And he's not telling us about. You know, I thought he said the mask just appeared. That's what Odin says. That's the thing, right? But it's just interesting that a mask. So here's the thing. It's a mask that has writings from all over the place in the world, all sorts of culture, man. Why is it in the Norse pantheon specifically? Why here? You know, it does really hint at this idea of the higher plane of existence. I know here goes Captain Kuba talking about this bullshit again of the higher plane of existence, right? But it's like, it's interesting that this is the first item we've seen in the God of War series that has, like, it's important to the lore to some extent. And it has connections to all of the other pantheons, right? And Odin says that it's about it has like information about the creation itself, not just the creation of the Norse pantheon, but creation itself, like the bigger world of the God of War universe, right? The one Corey might have been hinting at in one of his tweets, right? Joe Biden, why? Yeah. The mask just spawned. Hold on. Let me see. I'll send you the page. Oh, on Discord? Yeah, go ahead, yeah. Did you send it already? Let me pull it up. Pull it up, Jamie! Sorry. Opening it up. Discord. Alright. Every time I open Discord, Morse is like, oh, I found more things. And sure enough, he's found more things. I just found gold. Bro, Morse... I can't keep up with Morse, man. Like, all the things he keeps sending me. It's like, it's too much. Alright, there we go. Okay, here's the page. Can barely see what it says, though. You can't see me. There we go, okay. So Morse says that the art book implies that the mask is, it was given to Tyr. It says, as Tyr traveled between the realms, he sought peace and tried to broker goodwill whenever possible. He befriended many, and different cultures often gifted him with relics. This art explores a mysterious texture mask covered in various symbols and runes. Long presented wisdom comes in many different forms. Sometimes it's obvious, other times it's concealed behind the mystery. So yeah, you're saying that he befriended many and different cultures, often gifted him with relics. So I get what you're saying, that it kind of implies that it's talking about the mask. It says like often gifted with relics. It's implied that this was one of the gifted ones, right? I can kind of see what you're getting at. But it's not, I would like something more concrete, something more, a little bit more like waterproof, if you will, you know? It's too vague. It's something that the artist said, you know? I saw a raven at the beach, so I thought it was Hugin. Of course, man. Of course. You know? Was Tyr gifted the full mask or a piece? Because mask was in 3 pieces in Ragnarok. That's the other thing. It's weird because Tyr himself has never said anything, like, and didn't say anything about the mask in Valhalla. What if it was Tyr himself who broke the mask into pieces? Because Tyr was one of the few deities that was allowed access to all of the pantheons, right? Like he was all about unifying all the realms, right? And that actually would be an interesting theory to explore. He wanted to like unify all the realms, so he got along with all of them, right? What if he's the one who hid the mask to prevent Odin from getting it, right? It's weird. It's weird, man.
After all this time,
yeah.
She's still a beaut.
Yeah, this is the only thing the art book says about it. Exactly, yeah. I think Odin knew about the writing and the translations of the mask. I also believe he left pieces of the mask across different realms to trick Loki into thinking he was being useful. You think Odin knew about the writing and translation of the mask? I also believe he left pieces of the mask across different realms to trick Loki into thinking he was being useful. What's interesting about that is that Morse has pointed out that Odin has writings from other cultures. I think he said it was Greek and Arabic and Hebrew, right? So it's like Odin is aware of writings from other cultures, right? How come he can't translate the mask himself? Why does he need Atreus? It's such a weird reason why he needs them.
Make good use of it.
Let me see if we can level up some.
You want? About time I had something to do.
Skilabanier. Okay. The Saturday Blood is going to teach you how to read. How so? Hey, I give up. What happened? I'm teaching you how to read the map. I mean, you can if you want to, bro. I've often said that I find those types of maps really difficult. The ones that are like in layers that I can't see the whole thing. Like, it throws me off so bad, bro. It throws me off. What is Tyr doing here?
Care to join me, Kratos? Have a seat, think about your breathing, try and find stillness in your mind?
No.
I do think this is one area that Ragnarok specifically messed up on. Valhalla kind of fixed it, man. But it was so interesting. One of my favorite side quests, I've said this before, in Ragnarok is when you go to Niflheim and it turns out that Tyr was alive. And I'm like, oh my god. This whole time,
Hey, wait.
Odin was making a mockery of Tyr. Like, he was just like, oh, look at this, like, little hippie. He was like, oh, you want to practice your breathing? Say no to war, you know? And you're like, oh my god, we're going to see the real god of war, you know? And it turns out he's exactly the same. He's just doing yoga. He's just doing shit. I'm like, bro, you should have kept him, like, you should have kept him dead. But they kind of corrected this in Valhalla a little bit, where it's like, you still had that meditative Tyr, but he was still a badass, you know? He was also a badass, I mean. Yeah, man, Valhalla makes up for this entire thing. No, I that's what I was saying. But it's funny that it's one of those things that Ragnarok, in my opinion, kind of Man, they almost had it. They're like, oh, this is so fucking cool. Tyr was actually alive this whole time. And he's still disappointing. How do we get there? There we go.
Travel to Vanaheim.
Great.
Yeah.
You gonna check in on Freya?
Yes.
Yeah, Valhalla tuned them the fuck up. It's easier than it seems, I assure you. We'll see,
So
man. We'll
what
see.
happened the last time you were in Vanaheim? Still don't know.
The one thing I do find interesting about Primal is like the world building, like you said. But man, the gameplay, oof,
He accepted that
oof.
enemy.
I could have needed a little bit more, more spice, you know.
You met Freya? What's he like?
Different from his sister. Lacks her conviction.
True, but he's a bit quicker to forgive.
And an ineffective leader.
But his heart's in the right place. You'll like him, lad.
Okay. Can you read my comment? Which one, bro? Which one? He wanted to trick Atreus into putting the mask on so he sees inside the rift. I believe Odin is telling the truth about losing his eye in the rift, and he told Mimir a different story. So he just wanted Atreus to be the one who put on the mask.
You do remember we don't have the Unity Stone to let us jump off, right?
That would...
Of course he remembers. Right, brother?
Of course I remember.
That's also an interesting theory. It's also an interesting theory because,
Wow.
we were talking about last time how, like, there might be some evidence that it was Odin himself who got the mask to lead Atreus. He was behind Atreus finding Garm and freeing him, right? Because when Atreus comes back, and this became obvious to me in this very playthrough, he's like, well, Atreus, you can't leave now. The only safe place is Asgard. Odin is the only one who would put in jeopardy all of the other realms, so long as his realm is fine. He's like, I don't care, you know? As long as I get to find out what the mask is. Like, but then again, why need Atreus? If he's the one who broke the mask pieces off. He's the one who broke the mask pieces off and, like, hid them, right? And then he had Atreus, like, put them together. Why not skip that whole process and just go straight into Atreus translating what the mask is? I honestly like the other theory better. I like the theory that Tyr's behind the mask, that he's the one who broke it and, like, hid it across the realms.
More dangerous.
I like that more. I think it's more sound, you know? Are you going to find King Rodolfo at the end, Kuba? I don't know. I don't know. I might do the crater. I don't know what other side stuff I will do. I've said this before, but I really don't like Vanaheim. I don't like to explore Vanaheim, and I don't like to do Alfheim either. They feel very empty, and the things you do are so boring, side quest wise, that I'm probably not gonna do those. But we might do the rescue and tier mission, and some of the crater at least. And I'm not sure about the berserkers though. I'm not sure because like they take long. It's not just one of them, and unlike the Valkyries, like there are some berserkers that are really annoying, bro. Santa Monica is like, ah, so you like the Valkyries? Well, how about if you fight 3 Valkyries at the same time? It's like, okay, Santa Monica, the camera can't handle this level of action, bro. Like this super close-up camera cannot handle 3 big-ass characters at the same time. It's too much, man. They are both boring, empty, and big. Exactly, bro. What would you be interested in watching a video called "What if Kratos was betrayed by Odin in God of War 1 sometime later"? Here, let me get it. What if Kratos was betrayed by Odin in God of War 1? Are we talking Greek God of War 1? How does that even make sense? I'll look it up and maybe we'll watch it later today or some other time. Oh, it's Python Selkon. He's the guy who predicted that Tyr was actually Odin in disguise, right? That would be an interesting. He's cool. Like he does really cool. I'm pretty sure he's the guy who does the Metal Gear stuff, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the one Konoruhi watches. Konoruhi's a huge Metal Gear fan, and like she's watched some of the lore videos about Metal Gear Solid 5 because that's the only one she's played. So I would be interested in watching that. Like, I mean, I don't think that connection is gonna be. I mean, Morse would say otherwise. Morse thinks that Odin could totally be controlling Kratos since the beginning of God of War 1. But I find that connection to be a little bit more problematic.
Where is us, everyone.
Stay alert.
I don't like this, brother.
Fate only binds you if you let it.
Kratos, Atreus, a welcome reunion. Unexpected, but welcome.
You know us?
Can't be. Is that who I think? Oh, you shifty bastard. It's almost good to see you again. And for once in the shape of a man, or nearly.
So that's how they got your head out of your ass. Maybe now you'll stop being such a half-blind, piss-drunk, oversexed liar. He was more of a pig than I ever was.
I do not know you.
Do you not recognize your handiwork?
Hildisvini! Remember when we first met Freya in the woods? After I... Oh. I am so sorry about that.
Freya's poor.
Her advisor. And friend. Counselor to the Vanir. And yes, while exiled at Midgard, I was trapped in my boar form. And then you shot me.
At my command.
No. My arrow, my mistake.
Forgotten. Vanaheim needs our help more than ever. Even Mimir's. Come.
Hildisvini's appearance in this game, like in this specific part, is just so random that I'm not even sure why Santa Monica did it. Like, what's the point of Hild? I mean, maybe like there's that whole thing with like Hell's Ruler, that he'll play a role in it somehow in the future. But it's just like, and now it's time for Hildisvini to appear.
I have a favor to ask.
Hold on.
I'll explain on the way.
The story says Odin gave Mimir his eye in exchange for knowledge. However, it's possible Odin had already lost it or damaged that eye while trying to gain knowledge from the mask, and that's why he gave it. Okay, well, what does he say? I forgot. What does Mimir say about Odin's eye in 2018 though? Like, he says something. Because that's kind of the hard thing when you have like two directors, man. I think a lot of retcons happen, and a lot of things like, oh, this is actually what really happened, you know? And it's just, it's confusing, right? So I know Mimir says something else about the eye. Yeah. And then Ragnarok changes it to be like the mask's fault, you know? Bro, I felt nothing to this revelation. It came out of nowhere. It's just so random, bro. Like, look, when you compare a show like, let's say Breaking Bad, where it's like, the reason Breaking Bad is so good is because, like, every scene just kind of makes sense. Like, it causation. Like, it's cause and effect, you know? It's just like, oh, everything is just making sense, right? But some scenes in Ragnarok do come across like, and this happens because it's time to happen, you know? The plot needs to move forward. I do talk about this in the Odin video that I'm working on right now, because some things might seem like that, but it's possible because Odin is behind it, and Morse has done a good job at convincing me of that, you know, like what we're doing right now with, you know, putting the moon back in its place. That's very suspiciously easy for Kratos and Atreus to do, and again, I'll talk about that in the video. You know, I'll talk about it in the video. Mimir says he gave his eye to the well, which was full of mushrooms. In Ragnarok, Odin says it was a rift, but in Ragnarok, there's a dialogue where Atreus asks about it, and Mimir says he's lying. Ah, that he's lying about the losing the eye in the mask. And on top of that, you have Cory Barlog talking in an interview saying that you can't trust everything Mimir says. And Morse has found things on his horn that might be like might be binding him to Odin's will still. So it's like, what in the hell is going on? What in the hell is going on with the lore of God 4, man?
The presence has intensified since your last visit. To make matters worse, the celestial wolves haven't been seen in days. Or at least I assume. Not easy, tracking time with no moon in the sky.
No moon.
Just like in their shrine.
Their shrine?
It's a long story. You want us to check on them?
You have my gratitude. We're spread thin. And if anyone can help Skull and Hati, it'd be a fellow giant.
Very well.
You don't disappoint. Continue down this path and you'll find their den. Good luck.
Alright. Yes, Mimir says that's a lie. That's why it's so confusing, bro. It's so confusing. It sounded like a joke the way Mimir said in 2018. He said something like, "I thought the bastard was gonna give me his second eye." But there's also a page in Luna's workshop notes that says that they heard multiple stories about how he lost his eye, and that even the true story might be false. That's when, like, I think Santa Monica's approach was to just like confuse the crap out of, like, kind of keep it vague so they can hammer it down later on in the future. I think that was their approach. And I don't know if Morse, you want to tell him this, but Morse made a really interesting discovery in God of War Ragnarok. I might make a video about this later. Like, at least the things he's found, it's not really something that's like that offer new insight into certain things, but more like it's things that got cut from God of War Ragnarok. A lot of notes, like the speech that Mimir gave at Freya in Odin's ceremony. There's a mention of Snow White. I don't want to get into that now, but there's a lot of not hidden, but a lot of like cut text that never made it into the game, right? I'm like, I'm not really sure why they cut this stuff. It's just additional stuff that's cool, right? But yeah, Kuba is that kind of guy that likes to talk for no reason. How so? How so, Flasher? Flasher, I gotta say, bro, I feel like you're the only member, bro, that actively just doesn't like me. And that's okay, bro. And that's okay. But why pay? why pay to talk to me?
Point taken.
When you don't even like me, bro. Can you read my comment about Mimir? Yeah, I think I saw it, but bro, you're gonna have to like start retyping it again, bro. After seeing what Morse said, I do believe Corey wanted Atreus alone and Kratos to be the protector, so his real story can begin. If you notice this, Norse story is scattered across time. Yeah. I pay for my deeds. Well, Irfan, yeah, it's very clear that Atreus is next in the story, right? But I don't know how they're gonna balance that out with the reception Atreus got, because the reception just wasn't very good, bro. Like, even the people who like Ragnarok still think that Atreus is the weakest aspect by far, is the thing that really drags down the plot. I hate to say this, but a lot of it I kind of... It just sounds really mean, bro. It just sounds really mean because, like, he's doing his best, but... You know, Sonny Soljic just wasn't very convincing as the Atreus character in Ragnarok. It was better in 2018 because he was just a little kid. But, I don't know. A lot of the lines that Atreus delivers in Ragnarok just come across as being very, very monotone without any emotion. And he's just not very likable, and part of it is because of the voice actor. But then again, it's also how he's written. Where, like, he's just this little good boy. You know, it's like, oh, I help people. It's like, this is not fun, bro. This is not fun at all. As a character, or a God of War game, it's just not interesting. Especially when you're freaking Loki. So I don't know how they're going to address that. Bonk. Come on, Atreus, do something. Huh. Damn. Damn. Aww. Poke the bubble. There we go. Okay.
Vanaheim looks and feels so different from the other realms. It's warm, like Svartalfheim.
Egros.
There's a kind of thickness in the air.
Egros.
What?
Egros. Greek. For humid.
Egros. I like it.
I've said this before, but bro, like, they are just one letter away from, like, getting this game canceled with that word, man. Just one, man. Just one letter, I mean. I just remember because it's I don't know why, like, it's just like, I know how to say humid in Greek now. Egros. Egros. Egros, exactly. I hate how Samara section was cut from the game just for Atreus' characters. Exactly, bro. Exactly. That's where you would have began to see Atreus as the trickster god. You know, oh, we're just tricking he's tricking Samara and Surtur, you know. But it was cut, bro. I'm like, come on, Santa Monica, come on. You had the seed that you needed to plant to make Atreus like a semi-interesting character for his solo game. Like, nah, the game was too long. We're keeping Ironwood though. But the Samara part? Nah, we're cutting that. It's like, come on, man. Alright. Let's see. I might be in the later category who don't overly hate Atreus. I don't hate him either. I think he has potential, right? It's just the direction for him in Ragnarok just wasn't my favorite, you know? And I get a lot of it I do think it has to do with the actor. That he came across as being very monotone, bro. I don't know. And I should say, like, I really don't want that to come as like me, like, I mean, it is kind of like me, like, throwing jabs at him, but he did a better job than I could have done. I'm not an actor, so like he already does like a much better job than I could have done, right? But it's more like, as someone who just watches it, like, yeah, man, it's just a lot of the dialogue parts when it's just by himself, it's just not convincing at all. It just sounds like he's just reading from the script, and you know, it just, that's how things are, you know. I'm glad that Surtur didn't get a silly death. That's the only good thing that came out of it. The Surtur thing, because they cut the whole Samara part, also kind of feels a little bit random. Like, Surtur just kind of shows up and is like, it's time for me to die. I'm like, I don't know you, bro. I don't know who you are. All of these things would have been better with 2 games, 3 games instead of 2.
It's gonna blow!
Alright. We done here? I think we are. Could Mimir be magically manipulated by Odin like he was for Freya? He didn't tell us about Baldur and Frigg because of that. I think there's a lot of things that were cut about Mimir as well.
Wonder where they went.
That whole thing of Corey saying that Mimir doesn't tell you everything, what exactly is about that? Does he not tell you everything because he's still working for Odin in some sense? Or because he's working for the Giants and he doesn't want Atreus and Kratos to know certain things yet?
Of the 9 realms.
Huh. Guess you're right.
Not many mortals can claim such a feat. Not many gods either. Even your father has yet to grace the halls of Asgard.
I'm in no hurry.
I'm in no hurry to do so.
Notice Vini said both Frey and Bigvir were captured. Bigvir's the light elf who wanted to learn more about that library in Alfheim.
Correct. An exiled scholar married to a warrior, Bela.
Why was he exiled?
You'll have to ask him for the full tale, but I take it that he and Bela's quest to unite their people was frowned upon.
Wait, Bela's a dark elf?
Yes.
Wow. Well, that raises even more questions. Hope he's okay.
Anyway. Who should I read? There's a lot of people here. I'm not expecting there to be that many people, but there's a lot of people here. I gotta read someone who I haven't read before. Who haven't I read before? I think I've read all of you guys. I'm trying to be like fair to everyone here, okay? Let's see. The way Atreus speaks to Surtur was interesting because he was manipulating him for his own goal. all the whole he's claiming he helps people, but he's ready to sacrifice Surtur for the war. Are you talking about in the cut content, or like in what he said in the final game? I kind of forgot how that conversation went.
Very near your barricades.
Aye, not a good sign. Pushed farther into the jungle since our last visit.
Because originally, like, you needed the heart of Sinmara, right, to create the Ragnarok beast, right? But it ended up being that you could awaken the Ragnarok beast with a sufficiently powerful fire source, which became the Blades of Chaos, right? I think that's what they changed it to. I haven't played this game in a while, I'm sorry. I know I'm like a God of War guy, but man, a lot of the Norse knowledge kind of just has gone out of my mind. I think that's kind of what happened, you know. Read Kamran? Yeah, the only problem I have with me being manipulated or under a spell is that why would Odin hang him on a tree and torture him if he had control over him? Exactly. Yeah, so I'm also like of the opinion that it's most likely him keeping information from Kratos and Atreus about the giants and the prophecies, that he's not fully telling them what's going on.
Making these things stronger.
He's gonna die. Don't worry about it. Noken or not. Yeah, there we go. I do like the twist on the Blades of Chaos on here. I do like it for the lore, because it kind of expands of this whole thing. It was like, oh, the blades are almost like something that works across all the realms. Like there's a connection between the realms and the blade. Not the Norse realms, but like the worlds, the pantheons of God of War. Like the blades seem to be like much more important than they seem from the Greek era, you know? So I like it for the lore, right? But you do miss out on that whole thing with Atreus' growth as Loki. You know, that's the thing that kind of got killed in the process. Hold on, because it's not. Hold on. What? Because it's not total control. Maybe just making sure he doesn't remember something, like the fact that Odin can come back from the dead. Maybe. Also, like Freya's curse was like he's like put a spell so he can say like the whole thing.
I mean, I've heard all your stories. It's gonna be weird meeting them in person.
Legend meeting reality. At the very least, it shouldn't fail to entertain.
There they are.
Hello? I think they're sleeping.
Well, there you have it. The legendary celestial wolves. Supremely entertaining, as promised.
Remember their shrine? They didn't rejoin the sky until after the moon returned.
And then chased an arrow across the sky.
Right, well, best we go find the moon and put it back where it belongs, eh? As if that's a perfectly normal thing to say.
Anyway. What's my favorite cheese? Oh man, I think I like blue cheese the most, man. It's the stinkiest one, but I love it.
Managed to stuff the moon inside a box, if memory serves.
But it didn't say where they took
hello? What happened? What happened, Luke? Or are you making fun of the game? Like, did someone say, hello?
There's a war camp in the nearby village. A strong fortress.
Maybe since I haven't noticed you in a while.
We'll try that first.
I haven't given Daddy Luke some attention. I'm sorry, Luke.
Not much army, really. Although Birger was a soldier, once walking the path of a traveler. I imagine he's handy with that enormous broken sword of his.
A traveler that doesn't want to kill us. That's nice.
Let me see. See, doesn't this seem like Odin wants it to happen? He wants him to chase the sun and the moon. It's obviously obvious on replay. Yeah, that's what Morse has pointed out to me. Where it's like, oh shit. That line in God of War 2018 is very important. I forgot how it goes exactly, but it says something about like, Odin, even if he can't change, he can't prevent his fate in Ragnarok, he hopes to influence enough of his actions so he has control over it or something like that, right? Like, that is really interesting. And it makes Odin a really interesting villain in the God of War universe, or just a villain in general, okay? Irfan is getting a boner now because I'm once again glazing Odin here, okay? But it makes him a really interesting villain because he's the only one that controls fates differently from any other character I've seen, okay? A character like Zeus or Kronos, what would they have done is like they would have taken Skull and Hati and killed it, okay? But Odin is like, no, I'm gonna take them in, and I'm gonna be the one who decides when they go and chase the sun and the moon, okay? I get to fulfill prophecy. That way, I get to influence it, right? And it's interesting in this section here that what happens... I'm kind of spoiling my whole video. I gotta stop doing this shit, bro. I gotta stop doing this shit. You're gonna have to watch the video, bro. But like Irfan says, like, it's very interesting in this part how things happen. And it's one of those things that plot-wise bothers me because, like, why don't the characters just do this? Right? But there's a perfectly good lore reason why a certain character is not doing a certain thing. And it's because, in a way, Odin wants it to happen. It's interesting, bro. It's interesting, you know? Do I like goat products? I like goat cheese. Well, no. Have I had goat cheese? I don't know. I don't know if I've had goat cheese, but I don't think I've had goat anything, to be honest with you. So I have no idea. I'm willing to try, bro. I'm a Cuba Theory jump scare. But I'm Pleasure. I'm one of those guys that considers himself kind of a foodie. Like, I'm willing to try almost anything, bro. Like, one thing I want to try is cow tongue. Like, whenever I tell that to Kanaru, he's like, that's gross. Why would you want to eat tongue? I'm like, hey, it's a dish that people in Mexico and other places of the world eat normally, you know? Why not tongue? I want to try it. Okay?
Behind you! Incoming!
When I first was introduced to sushi, I hated it, but now it's one of my favorite foods. But it's like, I'm willing to try all sorts of foods, bro. God damn it, this combat slaps. There we go. I'm gonna steal your video idea. No, I don't really care too much about, like, I know you guys wouldn't steal a video idea. I know it's not like a problem here, and I've really discussed my theories with like other creators. Well, I mean, that's kind of a lie. Not not because like I'm actually lying about it. It's more like I don't really talk to a lot of God of War creators that much. Chronicler and I sometimes like shoot each other a message, but him and I are the only one who really talk. But I don't really reach out to him for, and maybe I should every once in a while. Be like, hey, what do you think about this theory? But I don't have a fear. See this part. This part. This part right here. Like, it always bothered me because the Einherjar has the moon in her possession. What do you think would be the natural course of action for this Einherjar to do in this part of the story? Should she A, keep teleporting around Vanaheim until she eventually gets captured and Kratos and Atreus get the moon, or B, teleport back to Asgard where the moon would be safe? Which is the most logical answer here, right? And from a story perspective, the one that ends up being the case, it's not very satisfying at all, because it's like, why didn't she go to Asgard, right? But what if Odin commanded her not to? What if Odin was like, no, I decide when the eclipse happens? It's all making sense, bro. It's all making sense, man. Yeah, this is so interesting. Why did I not pick up on this? It's such an obvious thing. What? You can teleport. Sorry, that was a weird, like, lack of breath there, okay? You can teleport back to Asgard. We've seen this happen. We've seen this happen in Svartalheim, how they just appear out of nowhere. But they just stay in Vanaheim. They just stay in Vanaheim. You know? She keeps making herself visible, leading you to where the moon is. Yeah. It's like, come on, bro. Come on. Odin theory just makes the most sense and actually gives a larger insight into the game. Yeah, all of these things. And that's kind of what I talked about in the video. All of these things point in the direction that Odin had a hand in all of like the big prophecy moments leading up to Ragnarok. Who's to say that he also doesn't have a hand in the prophecy about his death? It just makes perfect sense. And then Hugin fucking survives? Bruh. Come on, man. Come the hell on.
Guess they know we're coming. I can't believe no one's here.
They hide.
The Vanir aren't all hardened warriors like our dear Freya. Those who survive the warfare find it easier to hide in the jungle and use nature as their shield.
That's the thing, like, I think, like, for us who are kind of in the know about these things, in the God of War community, I think we would be a little bit more okay than the more casual fans if Santa Monica comes out and say, actually, we're making a third Norse game. I'd be like, alright, I'm interested. There are a lot of unresolved things here. I'm okay with withholding Egypt for a little bit longer, you know? But the casual fan is not gonna want that. That's the hard thing about like making these stories, that you have to balance out what makes sense in the story and what the fans want, okay? That's the same issue with like the Pantheons. People want to see Egypt next, and the same thing with Atreus. Like, yeah, it makes sense for Atreus to be the next one in the series to get its own story, but people hated him, so like they have to balance this whole thing out, right? And I don't know, man. I don't know. Odin theory just makes more sense. Yeah, I read that. My bad. Maybe Odin actually is like the one who set up 2018. Really? I'm not being sarcastic. I don't want to sound mean, but I'm like, yeah. When you look at it, bro, there's a part of it. Hold on, let me finish my thought here. Yeah, out of all of the gods, Odin could have sent, you know, to track down the last giant. Yeah, he sent what he calls his best tracker, Baldur. But god damn it, bro, you don't think that Odin would be like, maybe I shouldn't send Baldur, because if he dies, that might signal the start of Fimbulwinter, which marks the beginning, the start of Ragnarok, which triggers my death. Maybe I shouldn't send Baldur. Hey, Heimdall, why don't you go and track down the last giant, right? That would be the most logical thing. But again, we go back to this whole line that he controls, he fulfills prophecy in order to control it. Did Odin send Baldur to his death? And there's a whole part of the video. There's a whole part of the video that I think I'm gonna cut, because it's the aspect that here. I can tell you guys about it. There's only what, 100 people here. This will be our little secret, okay? This will be a little secret, okay? There's a part of me. Yeah, I was just that's the part I'm talking about. The Ravens in Jotunheim. I kind of want to show you the script, how I had it and all that, but I at the end I get talked about the Ravens, how Odin probably made a copy of a part of his soul into the Ravens, right? And then I kind of bridged that to be like, but it gets better, guys, because we might know how Odin did this, okay? And then I was gonna talk about how there are Ravens in Jotunheim, and if you have Ravens in Jotunheim, Odin has access, like, can see how the giants were able to like put their souls into marbles. He learns more about like soul magic and stuff. So maybe he used that knowledge to derive knowledge about on how to copy his soul into the Raven Hugin, right? So it's like, it's all of these things, right? But I don't want to copy that, because that's a huge theory that deserves its own video. That whole idea that Odin had already made it into Jotunheim, because like the thought that Odin was looking for a way into Jotunheim is such an ingrained thought in the God of War fandom that you really need a lot of proof to like take it down, because it's one of those things that's like, what are you talking about? That you have the traveler religion, you know, you have Mimir telling you that Odin has been looking for a way into Jotunheim, but then you find ravens, bro. I have the clip here. Hold on a second. Let me go back. Like, I was going to put it in the video, but I'm like, it's the part of the video, is the part of the theory. My computer's having a moment here. There we go. It's the part of the video that I would consider to be the weakest. You know, where it's like, it's just, I can't. Why would this be here? Look at that, right there, bro. There's a raven in Ironwood. There's a raven in Ironwood. It's the three-eyed raven right there. I took this video myself. I went to Ironwood for you, man. I went to Ironwood for you so I can get this stupid clip, okay? It takes me a while to get like a good angle like on his three eyes because I wanted that to showcase that it's the same raven as the green ones that Kratos and Atreus take throughout all the realms. It's the same fucking raven, bro. It's the same. And what's weird about it is like people say, "Oh, it's just a reused asset." I call bullshit on that because Ragnarok has one of the most extensive like catalogs of random animals in the world that any God of War game has had. There are so many birds in Ragnarok that Santa Monica could have used any of them in Ironwood and no one would have batted an eye. But they chose the ravens. They chose the Odin's little spies. Are you serious now? I'm going insane with this whole raven topic, man. I'm going insane. Anyway, I gotta read the chat here. I've been just ranting this whole time. Flasher is right, man. I love to hear my own voice, you know. Kuba playing Ironwood voluntarily shows that he's serious about this theory. You bet your ass, bro. You bet your ass I am. But that whole thing of like Odin already made it into Jotunheim, that has to be its own video. Because again, like that belief that Odin is looking for a way into Jotunheim is so ingrained in God of War knowledge, man, that it's gonna delete a lot of it, right? And there's something weird there. There's something weird, man. I'm convinced that dream I'm convinced that dream I had about Santa Monica forgetting to work on the game is still a possibility. They're just like, oh man, forgot we were supposed to work on the game.
Wait, there's the moon. Box? Down there. That's gotta be it.
Bro, Morse is right, man. Like, this fucking Enter Yard straight up leads you to the moon, bro. It's insane, right? No way Eric Williams would have let that raven slip unless it was intentional. Yeah. But that's what I mean. It's most likely the case that we're going to Egypt next time. So I don't know when any of this is gonna get resolved. Like I don't understand.
Target down.
Right side, brother.
Damn, bro. That's early for you to say, but would you ever be behind a Primal remake with a more fluid, maybe more expanded combat? And if yes, how would you expand on the combat? Oh, I'm not really sure, bro. So far I'm saying that I'm interested in the story. I find it kind of interesting, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna end up loving it by the end, you know? It's hard to say, but I think I don't know how I would fix the combat, to be honest, because I would say like, oh, something like Zelda, but so far I'm not really getting that items. There's not dungeons or anything like that, you know. You do have to make the combat more fluid because apparently you're gonna be changing between forms. So I hate to say it, but something like the OG God of War almost, where it's like you can, with the D-pad, you can easily change between forms and like they're more interconnected. That would be pretty fun. But I don't know, man. It's too early still. I want to see like what abilities you get later on in the game. But I mean, it'd be interesting to get a remake of it. Will that happen? I doubt it. That game is not well known at all, man. I hate to say it. Damn. Again, I let me fail. What happened? Sorry, Morse. What did I miss something?
Here's hoping that puts a dent in Odin's forces. At least for the time being.
Kuba hates Atreus. I know it, but I can't prove it yet.
is running out of soldiers anytime soon.
Oh, it's that meme of the guy looking up like suspiciously at the other guy. I can't prove it yet. Oh, this is the stick drift controller. He was just moving by himself. Have you seen that they're finally making a Darth Maul show, and he's being voiced by Sam Witwer, who voiced Starkiller. I'm gonna change my controller. What is this fucking thing? I'm gonna have to get a new one, bro. Guys, I want to thank all of my members, everyone here, okay, for supporting the channel. Because I'm probably gonna use the money you guys have given me to get a new controller. Because Papa Kuba can't enjoy his hobby if it doesn't have a good controller. So I appreciate you guys. I really do, you know. Have you seen that? Oh, I've read that Starkiller from Force Unleashed. I haven't seen the trailer yet, but I did see that they're making a Darth Maul show. I don't really know like where that fits in the lore, man, because I thought Darth Maul had died. But here they are making another one, so
Put the moon back where it belongs?
he must still be alive, or like
Okay,
there's a
yeah.
prequel or something. I have no
That's a
idea.
weird thing to say.
Look at this thing. Look at this thing, bro. Look at this thing. She's like, oh, look at the moon. Oh, come here, Kratos and Atreus. How about you chase me? How about you come get me?
Come on!
Like, this is either super stupid writing or Odin is behind it. Like, if Santa Monica wants to fix a couple of issues the Ragnarok story had, Odin has to come back, bro. Odin has to come back. Stick drift is the worst in photo mode. I would imagine, bro. I would imagine, man. Kuba got hate for Atreus, even subconsciously. Did I say something about it that I kind of hinted at that I hated him or something?
Double ambush? Okay. Didn't see that coming. She's gone again! Hurry! We gotta get across!
Okay, where are we going? I got it, Oh, look at that. Look. There are two God of War flamingos there. That's not what I could have used in Ironwood. Look at that. Two random ass flamingos that have no connection to Odin. Why ravens? Why use ravens? Someone should get fired. If that is a mistake, someone should get fired. I'm not gonna say that's too rough. That's too rough. Okay, I love Santa Monica people. Okay, Flamingo theory goes hard. You know it, man. You know it. No way Santa Monica's bringing Odin back. Like, I just don't see it. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's one of those things that I wouldn't believe either. But there's so many things in this game, bro. There's so many things in this game just make perfect sense if he comes back. You know, bro. It's a stupid writing. I'm telling you. It's gonna suck if it is, man. You threw the axe at him like 3 times. I love throwing the axe, man. Oh, you randomly threw the axe at him during combat? Did I really? No fucking way, bro. Did I really throw the axe at Atreus and I didn't even notice? I didn't notice that. Are you sure it's a raven and not a crow, though? Look, I don't know, man. I don't know. The whole thing, I know. Here's the thing. I showed you guys in that Ironwood video that bird had 3 eyes, okay? That bird had 3 eyes. And I gotta open up Discord again and show you guys. Fuck it, guys. You guys are gonna have to take my word for it, okay? I don't have time to be doing this, okay? The green ravens that Kratos and Atreus destroy have the same 3 eyes. It's the same animal. The only reason why some of them are green is because like the color green of those ravens is not canonical per se. That color green is to delineate the ravens the players can interact with and the ones that they can't, okay? I mean, you can still hit the other ones and kill them, but they don't really have to do anything. The green ones are the ones that you get a trophy for completing and all that stuff, right? The green color is not canon. It's the same animal, bro. It's the same animal, yeah. I swear to God, someone must be trolling you hard, Kuba, about the ravens. It'd be pretty funny, bro. It'd be pretty funny if it's a troll, like, all along.
Behind you, father!
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
Okay, I did that on purpose. I did that one on purpose. Throwing the spear at him.
Really? Third time's the charm.
They are not smart.
Aye, and there's that.
The green is for Athena. Yeah, that's the whole thing with like the green color as well. I'm not saying that the Ravens have a connection to it, but
It's almost exactly
I do
how we
think
saw
the
it play
green
back in
color and all of
Lucky
these
Shrine.
things, that all of these like
Wolves are back
things
in
shared in
Valheim.
the series is interesting too.
Rescuing the moon.
Yes, I remember the prophecy.
So, doesn't it make you worried? If everything we're doing now happened in the Jotnar Shrine?
Remember our agreement.
Do the ABC challenge with
Prophecy
God of War.
will
Hold on
not
a second.
dictate our actions.
Yeah.
Our allies need help. That is our focus now.
Hold on a second. You mentioned the ABC challenge.
Brother, we've taken a wrong turn. Our thief's gone skyward.
What the fuck is it? Alright, well, I don't know where it is, okay? But I do have the ABCs of God of War. It's a little book that Santa Monica made in partnership with an artist that's like, B is for boy, C is for come here, and I'll kill you. So it's kind of, I had it somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Bro isn't moving, and Mimir is saying he took a wrong turn. By the way, did you check my primal strain for the combos? And oh, I haven't. We can check it out later. Remind me before we end this thing. I want to check it later to see how you play. Okay. D is for Demos. You love Demos, don't you, Flasher? You love Demos, man. But not only Odin is not only that Odin sent Heimdall to die here, he knows as steer that Heimdall dying will start Raggy. It all clicks a bit to Will. Corey's crazy. Yeah, that's the other thing. I need to stop talking about that video. Because that's the whole video. I'm spoiling the whole thing. Oh, hold on a second. There's someone at the door. Give me a sec. I'll be back, guys. Alright, sorry about that, guys. When Kona came back from work today, she noticed that the thermostat had a signal flashing that the battery was low. And we have a... I'm out of breath from going up the stairs. Whew. And we have a pretty big snowstorm coming in a couple of days. So it's good that I went to the office and asked for a battery change. Because apparently the thermostat would have turned off. I'm like, Kona made a good call. What would I do without Kona, bro? I'm gonna die here.
Attack!
J is for Jotunheim. All right, let me read the chat for a little bit. There we go. Odin sent in the Gjallarhorn with Heimdall too. He wanted them to be able to start Ragnarok. You guys are seeing everything that I'm pointing out in the video. Like, I might as well not even do this video anymore. You guys already know what the theory is, you know? But yeah, all of these things is just very, very suspicious, you know? I think the way this story is designed is for players to look back on it after future games and suddenly be shocked at how obvious all of this setup was that they missed. That's what Corey said in one of the interviews. That is like, I want you guys to go back and notice things that were set up from way before. And it bothers me, bro. It bothers me that about the horn, Odin says that there's a clue hidden in the world out there about regarding who did it. Morse, you're missing something, bro. You're missing a clue. You gotta get on it, man. You gotta get... There's a clue out in the world, man. And we have been consistently missing it since God of War 2018. Excuse me. I'm missing it for real. Yeah. What could it be, bro? What could it be?
It's cold.
M is for Mommy Sif. Don't redact that, you coward. You redacted it.
I was there.
Oh, I should have taken a picture of that. Hold on a second. That would be nice for the video. Hold on a second. Record Morse. Must record. Yeah. He's slacking, bro. Morse be slacking.
It's cold. Is this? It's from Helheim. Heimdall must have grabbed this while I freed.
Kratos is so distracted. Just looking somewhere else completely. This might be good. This could be good. I'm gonna keep this, okay?
I was there, but I didn't know.
And now you fight to undo the damage. Your guilt is misplaced.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Anyway, hidden but seems obvious once revealed is a genius way to set it up. There's no nonsense of this character will return at the end. It's so organic. Yeah, no, I like it when it's like more like into the story, like organically weaved into the story. That's the best way to do it. And what if Odin let Brock and Sindri Steel drop near so they can make the spear that can kill Heimdall? I never thought about that. That one is kind of a little bit harder to prove, but it wouldn't surprise me if he did as well.
We can return to the den through here. They will pursue. Keep your guard up.
Because, bro, like, Odin actually saw the mural in Jotunheim many, many years. I think it's more so you can confirm it. Was it 170 years or something? Like, before God of War 2018 released, we had the Lost Pages podcast, and in one of them is where Odin went to with Tyr to... I have Lord and Legends there, but I'm not gonna get it. With Tyr to the to a peace conference in Jotunheim, and he got kicked out because he was snooping at a mural which depicted an Ashen warrior. And like, oh my God, he saw the mural, bro. He's seen the mural.
Father, how are you so sure we even have a choice about what we're doing?
Doubt is a weakness we cannot afford.
Who said anything about doubt? So far, we've done everything the Giants said we would.
We make our own choices. Nothing forces us.
What the fuck happened to Anbari? I actually asked that question in the last stream, I think, and someone said that he gets mentioned in Ragnarok. I think... Let's see how it goes. Fuck. I think... can someone tell me what happens with Anbari in Ragnarok? I forgot what they say. Anbari might have been one of those things that got set up in 2018, but had to be cut. Because, again, there was no room for him. Because what's interesting about Anbari is that Anbari is brother to Fafnir, one of the dragons that we free in God of War 2018. And Cory Barlog said that the dragons would play an important part in Ragnarok, right? And it would be interesting if Atreus having Anbari would be like an important piece in convincing the dragons to be on our side during the Battle of Ragnarok or something like that. I wonder if that's what they were setting up with Anbari. Because yeah, Anbari, apparently he does get mentioned in Ragnarok, but he's not really that important, you know. And Anvari was an Odin sympathizer? Oh, he lost Anvari. Oh! Atreus lent him to Sindri and he lost him? Wait, how do you know Anvari was an Odin sympathizer though? Hold on, let's look it up. Well, this is a members hangout anyway. We're gonna go like we're gonna get freaky with the lore here. Anvari, God of War. Let's see, Anvari. Let me see, in the God of War series. Before the action of the game, Anvari made a dead with his friend Brock. After making a dead with Brock, Anvari began experimenting with ancients, trying to... let's see. Yeah, after defeating the soul of the Soul Eater in the crater in Vanaheim, Atreus will mention that Anvari would be happy that another Soul Eater had been killed. When Kratos asked if Anvari is the same dwarf who put his soul into the ring, Mimir tells that he is correct and that the dwarf was the creator of the Soul Eaters. When Mimir wonders on what happened to him, Atreus revealed that he gave Anvari to Sindri, who ended up losing him, causing Mimir to respond in a sarcastic tone. Interesting. Muy interesante, if you ask me. Let's see. S is for Svartalheim or Sinmara. All that dragon side quest we did was for nothing. And I've also tried looking I've tried to look at the whole dragons things, because Corey said in the interview that those I forgot the exact quote, but he says that those dragons are important in Norse mythology. And man, I just can't find a source that talks about them like together in any way, or like anything that they do importantly. It could be possible that I'm missing something, but I don't know what the hell Corey's talking about. No idea.
Is that Bifrost? Target down.
Wait, I found a text in the file saying that he was an All-Father sympathizer. What? Which game? 2018 or Ragnarok? Can you send me that? Like a screenshot of that file in the game, Morse? God, I love this fucking stick.
But what if, by doing all this, what if we're walking straight into Ragnarok? Isn't there any way to avoid fate? Your fate? If we can't stop you from...
Would you turn your back on the wolves? On this realm? Remember our agreement.
Fate only binds you if you let it. Yeah, they were sons of Ivaldi. Yeah, Monsungir and Bari and Fafnir, I believe, were the three brothers. Yeah. Yeah, Corey did say that the dragons will play a part later on, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, no, the dragons things can come back if the Norse saga is continuing. Yeah, I just wonder what the whole point of the dragons was gonna be, man. I really wonder that. Look, it's things that even though I've changed my mind on Ragnarok a little bit, I was like, some things are not bad. Odin is actually quite possibly the best villain in the God of War series, like the best written villain, and like really interesting. Like I'm changing my mind on a lot of things, but there's a part of me, like Freya says, there's a part of me that just can't forget, bro. Can't forgive. Can't forgive Sanamonaka for what they did. Like this is one of the top 3 mythologies in the world, bro. In my opinion, at least. And that, yeah, you know, it's a part of me that just, I don't know, man. I don't know. V is a standalone letter, believe it or not. How so? I kind of hate it when devs say, yeah, this guy will be a super important in this game, only for it to be the most underwhelming thing, and then it's like, oh yeah, it's an abstract thing, whoopsie. Kuba, there's nothing that starts with X in God of War? Xenophon. Does Xenophon start with an X? I don't even know if I don't think he's mentioned there. Something that starts with X. I can't think of one. No, I can no. No, there's nothing. Yeah. I don't think there's anything that starts with X and yeah. Xylophone? Odin knows something about X. Knows something about his ex. I think that's what you were going for. Odin is good, but in my opinion, Boulder is still the best written villain in the franchise. Boulder is good. Boulder is just Boulder is similar to I find him similar to Heath Ledger's. That's not his name. Heath Ledger's, I think. Joker, where he's just interesting to watch, like throughout. You know, like he's just like when he's on the screen, like you can't help but just pay attention. I like him. He's interesting. But Odin as this mastermind manipulator, like I'm beginning to change my mind on that. It's pretty cool. You know, when you start to see all of these little things. But it's only going to be validating if Odin ends up being alive. That's the only thing I see it. Vola.
Here goes nothing. Just like inside their shrine. If I do this...
Fate only binds you if you let it do what is necessary. Not because it is written.
Elsa!
Good choice, lad.
It's so interesting that these are the wolves, two of the wolves at least, that brought Kratos to Scandinavia.
A way to call them anytime.
And he doesn't make a mention of them at all. I wonder if that's going to be retconned. I wonder. So Odin dying was part of the plan. I don't know. I think he was genuine in his attempt at getting, you know, knowledge from the mask. I think that was genuine. He was just doing all of this prophecy thing to buy time. Ultimately, he failed, but I think he had a backup plan by copying his soul. That's kind of like the essence of the theory.
We should head back to Hodispini and tell him about all this. Yeah?
Yes. Back to the camp.
I think it'll be touched on in the God of War show. It's gonna be interesting if it is. That could be really interesting for the show if we get both perspectives, like Kratos and Atreus, but also like the Aesir gods and what they're doing behind the scenes. It's gonna be interesting if that ends happening, as long as like the events of the games are not changed in any way. But we also get to see what the gods are doing. That's awesome. That would be awesome, at least in my opinion. You know. What's girl's wife name? I always forget. The first one? Lysandra.
Careful, brother. You're covered in black.
God damn it.
Still very egos.
Very egos.
Liking it less now.
It is funny that Atreus here, like, cause he's very much into words, but he's still doing the kid thing where he's like, ooh, I learned this thing, I'm gonna keep using it now until I get bored. Egros, this is Egros. Oh, it's very Egros here, father. Like, he just keep using it. Like, he really liked learning that little tidbit of knowledge. He has the tisms for other languages. Let's see. Yeah, notice how Odin isn't casted yet. Oh, okay. You know what I learned, Irfam? Casted, the word casted doesn't exist. It's wrong. It's just cast. And I'm like, bro, English is stupid sometimes, okay? It should definitely be casted, okay? But it's cast. Odin has not been cast yet. Sometimes I hate English. Sometimes I hate English because I'm like, that's stupid, you know? That's stupid. But anyway, Odin isn't cast yet. What if he isn't in the show, or he was or if he is, we only see other people talk about him or to him. We never see his real plan. This would help avoid spoilers for the future games. I wonder, man. I wonder, you know. Say Egro fast multiple times. No. Absolutely not, Flasher. You crazy? You insane?
That wasn't the same one from earlier, was it?
No.
They come back fast, but not that fast.
In Asgard, what else did you see of Odin's army?
Well, all these Einherjar we've been fighting, they've already died in battle once. We kill them here, and they'll just wake back up in Valhalla. They never truly die.
Should it come to war, we do well to have our own endless army of dead soldiers.
You mean Helheim's army, like the prophecy said?
It will not come to that.
There's also the issue of Hel, where Hel seems like it was also going to play a part. Not the bird, but Loki's daughter. That also never made it in. Damn. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to lock in here. I'm gonna have to lock in. Okay. The past and present verb of read are written the exact same, just pronounced differently. Yeah, sometimes English can be kind of stupid. The cool thing about Spanish is that if you learn how to pronounce like the letters, yeah, the letters. If you learn how to pronounce the letters, like a, e, o, u, like if you learn how to like they always remain the same. I'm pretty sure they always remain the same. So technically, you can combine them and just read them. If you don't know what you're saying, you can see, oh, there's an A there. That sounds like ah. And like, you can just sound them out and you're able to read Spanish. Shit, that might have woken up my boy. My god. My only good controller. My only good controller. But the same can't be said for English. English is kind of stupid in that way. It's like, no, words sound differently, like in different contexts. Honey, I'm sorry. Yeah, honey, I dropped the controller. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, honey. They fixed the thermostat, by the way. I'm gonna have to. This just became an ASMR stream now, guys. I'm really sorry. Okay, it was me. I messed up. I'm apologizing to the chat because now it's gonna become an ASMR stream. I woke you up. You need to go back to sleep, honey. I've done this. I'm sorry. All right. Any normal language works like that. Yeah, English is the only one, bro. I mean, it might not be the only one, you know. I think the cut story of Ragnarok, like time jump, was also going to include the children of Loki as the blood children of Loki. So we might see a circle above Angraboda's head while playing as Atreus. Yeah, that also has to like come into play somehow. Because yeah, like as Chronicler has pointed out, like there is the mural in Jotunheim with Hel in it. Like it's one of the three children, and that's still absent, you know. And you have that whole situation with Rasselberg that she wants to retire. That's suspicious. It's kind of weird. Oh yes, I'm gonna have to walk in here.
Guess they like the Egros.
There he goes, man. There he goes again. He loves that word now. This entire developed theory about Ragnarok has already been happened. Do you think that it can come true if Atreus goes back in time? This time Kratos isn't there. What if that's what Atreus' arc will be? Like he caused Ragnarok in the past?
You can get across from up here.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't even know, because again, like there are like a lot of like things in the story that make me like think twice about that theory. Like the travelers, for example, like looking for a way into Jotunheim, right? Like, what's up with that? Are they really looking for a way into Jotunheim? Is that what Odin like tells the people that they're doing?
Back to Hildisvíni.
Well, I mean,
Then what?
We came here to help Freya.
I forgot his name, Big Beer, or I know the Light Elf and the Traveler guy have a similar name. I always get them confused. He does say it himself that that Odin told him to, like, he has a letter for his like Traveler brothers telling him like, oh yeah, Odin is lying about Jotunheim or something. It's like he's just using it for a way in or something. So he did conscript those people for that purpose, right? But there's this whole other thing, like, it just doesn't seem, it's very weird. It's very weird that at the end of God of War 2018, when we make it into Jotunheim, all the giants are dead, and there seems to have been a battle of some kind. That has always stuck out to me as being like, this is really weird. It closes before the cat spills it again. Yeah, big beard, or whatever. Sasha, you're gonna have to go back. Yeah, go back there. Go back there. Yeah, sit there. Good cat. Good cat. No, the blind guess come as a voice in their minds, and he never actually reveals what the path they're looking for. Big Beard deduced it was Jotunheim, and that the blind guest was Odin. Burger. Birger, yeah. There's Big Beer and then Birger, right?
Okay, but Odin's not gonna stop searching for mask pieces.
That is his concern, not ours.
Sure, but if that mask offers all the answers...
Then it will surely exact a price. Be wary of shortcuts to knowledge.
Yes, Father.
Okay. What are they giving such similar names? I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. It's bad because I don't really find those characters that interesting to begin with. I really don't like... Oh, we got a new one. Finally. Which one is this? Oh, hell yeah. I forgot about this one. Oh, this one's shit. Yeah, we're gonna go with this. Hell yeah, bro. A third smash, keeping Kratos fully protected. Yeah, bonk. Wait, is there another? Yeah, this one's cool, bro. Let me see this. Oh, bro, that is such a sexy move, man. That is such a sexy move. Alright. What I was saying is, like, I don't really like the Light Elf, bro. Like, it's one of those things that how the direction for that character is just so, like, modern writing-esque. Like, bro, he just sounds like he lives in, like, in the freaking suburbs. Like, oh, hi, I'm actually, like, a good husband. And, like, bro, you're supposed to be a Light Elf. You are disappointing. Like, you just sound like someone I've met already. Like, someone I don't want to have a conversation with. How about that? You sound boring. You sound safe, okay? To the ABC God of War challenge. I'm kind of busy playing the game and reading the chat, Flasher. So I'll let you do that. I'll let you be the one who does that, okay? Leviathan was named after Jormungandr. It's cool that it has an attack called Leviathan's Roar. Yep, sir! Since Reyes has a soft spot for animals, do you think Odin's bird will be there with him with this game? If so, do you think Odin can return Atreus' game? These two characters are heavily linked anyways. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's very interesting that Atreus has a there's two ways that he can return, okay? Either it'll be through Atreus, which I would be happy to because he said he has a connection to animals, right? Or it could be via it could be thanks to Forseti, who is the only Aesir god mentioned in Ragnarok that never made an appearance, right? I always found that to be kind of weird. Or it could be both. It could be both, but it's a two-step plan that he needs Atreus for something, and then Forseti is the one who's gonna bring him back. I don't know, but I do like the Atreus one a little bit more because of that connection that you talked about. It's not just a connection to animals; it's also that Loki and Odin have a blood pact, I think, in Norse mythology that never made it into the game either. There was never addressed here. Is that a face on a mountain in the back? Look between Kratos and Atreus. I might be in the way. Let me see. Am I in the way? You can kind of see that there's a face on that mountain. Am I tripping? You seeing it? Morse, you seeing this? Like, I'm pretty sure that's a face. It could be like that very human thing that I'm just seeing a pattern that's actually not there. Anyway, yeah, and then you're in front of the mountain. No, you can actually see it. You can it's next to like where the mannequin, you know, where the mannequin in my camera is. Like you can see to the left of it, and you can see a face right there. Looks like Mimir, kinda. I never noticed that. It looks like a face, bro. I could be wrong though. Could be wrong. Somehow Santa Monica forgot about Forseti. I don't think they did. But it might be the face of the man that released the Black Breath in 2018. That could also be it. You know. Let's see. I kind of see a raven too. Don't mess with me, bro. Don't wait. I do see things flying. It could be just snow. I don't know. And the medallion that shows the 3 children of Loki, there's a random bird at the top of the medallion. That's true. That is also true, bro. I might put that into the theory as well, just as a little like thing to spice the theory up a little bit. We're like, oh, by the way, there's a bird. There's a bird up here. Okay. Do I dream about ravens? Nah. Unfortunately not. I do dream about the next God of War game every once in a while, bro. And I hate to say it, man. I'm starting to get into that mindset again, that copium mindset that I'm like, man, I hope the next God of War game gets shown at the State of Play in February. The PlayStation usually has one in February. And I'm like, man, I hope we see something. Like it's just been so long, man. It's been so long. Please show us something. Just anything at this point. Which is funny. I was watching Midnight, which is the guy who makes Doom videos, before starting the stream, And he's the same. He's like, Hugo, I know you're working on Doom, bro, but please just show us something. Show us like a concept art of the DLC. Like they're also like starving for like like Doom stuff, and it's like it's just being a fan who has a channel. Being a fan who covers like a specific game in a channel is just, it's very tough sometimes. It's very tough, you know. In 7 years, gonna be crazy talking about his grandchildren about ravens.
That eclipse was your doing, I take it. Thank you for coming. Big Veer used the diversion to escape.
What about your brother?
We know where they're holding him now. Bela's already prepped the explosives. If you're with me, we can leave as soon as you're ready.
I could use another shapeshifter's help.
Go with him, Atreus. I will aid Freya.
Yes, sir.
The fuse is but 30 heartbeats. That's enough. Once you see the signal, count it down. Come, Kratos. We should get moving.
The wolves gave us a scepter. They will answer, should we call on them.
Good. There's a shortcut to Njord's temple we can use in daylight.
The Einherjar are holding fair in your father's own temple.
It's been empty for as long as I can remember. There's a celestial altar across the river. According to Big Veer, the altars were once used to signal the wolves, and now we have just the scepter to do it.
Anyway, Rose Loki just stared at Freya as she walked away. Just looked at her booty. Just, yeah, give me some of that veneer booty, huh? I have a theory that before Atreus was Loki, Corey planned on killing Odin properly by the end of these 2/3 games, but once he became Loki, all of these possibilities came alive. It's possible that something like that could have happened, yeah. Yeah, you do have like that blood pact. And something about Odin that I haven't discussed is that if the theory that Odin somehow copied his soul into Hugin, we have the other question that follows. Who was Munin? I don't know how to pronounce his name. Who was the other Raven? The blue one. The one that died. His name means memory. So did he make a copy of his memories? Is it possible that, because I think it's Fjellga, like that part of the soul that's mind, I think is what it's called. Yeah. Morse and I deduced that it also contains someone's memories, because the soul that Atreus put into Garm was that part of the soul. I'm gonna have to look this up. God damn it! Don't worry about it. You can trust me on this. You can trust me. Okay, so I looked it up. I just forget the names of it, right? But that part that's mind contains memories, because when Atreus put that part of the soul in Garm, Fenrir comes back and he remembers Atreus. So it's like, oh, interesting. So that part of the soul also remembers. It'd be interesting if Odin took that part of the soul and also was like, I'm not gonna put all of my eggs in one basket. I'm gonna save my mind, like who I am as a person, like my drive for knowledge, into one Raven, and then my memory, my knowledge of everything I've acquired throughout the years into another Raven. That way something else can survive. But unfortunately, one thing got destroyed, his memory. So could Odin come back as someone who has amnesia? He doesn't remember who he is? That would be interesting. That would be fucking interesting. The wolves were freed between 120 years and 113 years ago. She didn't know they were in Vanaheim and didn't know what the shrines for. The wolves were freed 120 and 13 years ago. How do you know that? Keep acting like old people on Facebook talking about pigeons being controlled by the government. I can't believe it's a theory. That's the theory people have. It is crazy that you do have the technology to do that kind of shit, you know. But to believe that every pigeon is like controlled by the government, I don't know, bro.
And escape on Freyr's boat.
Skifbunny. Are you suggesting we might be getting an Odin game? No. I'm saying that he might come back, and him not remembering might be Santa Monica's way of, I don't know, making him an ally in the future of some kind, where he begins to like dabble in his old ways, but then Atreus somehow convinces him, this is not who you are anymore, Odin, you can change, and all that kind of shit, and then he becomes an ally. I'll be honest, the whole part of like the memories being destroyed is the thing I don't like. I like the least about the theory because it kind of complicates things with the whole being not remembering his stuff. But who knows what Santa Monica is gonna do with it? Goddamn bubbles. Such a fun enemy to fight, bro. Goddamn bubbles. You reckon Atreus' arc could be that it figures out Odin tricked him and he gets pissed off somehow, time travels across the North story causing mayhem to take revenge. That is Loki's arc. I don't know. I don't think so. That jump to like him getting revenge seems a little bit too abrupt. So that probably won't happen. I would venture to say so.
Good, that's the way.
That's the bubble. You're better than this, Daddy Odin. Shoot some bubbles. Goddamn bubbles, man. I don't know who came up with that idea. Hey, why don't we make bubbles? I mean, the idea is like, oh, they're like flying runes, like protected with a force field. They're bubbles, bro. They're straight up bubbles, you know? In my opinion, the second game in the Norse mythology should have been like the Infinity War, where Odin kills Brock and the end. Oh, I agree. I agree. Where he wins. Where it seems like he wins. He sets everything in motion and he wins. And then the third game is Ragnarok. The entire game itself is Ragnarok. They're in Ragnarok now, you know? That way you get like the whole conflict of the gods in the story somehow. Oh, okay.
Ragnarok, above you! Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
Damn it, there's a health right there. Pick up the health, bro. What? I definitely saw a health stone. I saw it.
Another Einherjar to the left.
Oh, it's these fucking things. Hold on a second.
Left side, Bifrost.
Last one.
Come on, Kratos, get up!
Jesus Christ, bro. The last one. The last one kills me.
Your plan
I was doing so
I
good,
take
man.
it you
Skill
have
issue. Shut the fuck up, your
is a
pen.
trap.
I know, and I don't care. I'm getting
So
my
I'm not
mother
the only
back.
one who hallucinates
You're under
health
no
stones during
obligation to help
intense combat moments. I definitely saw one. I did not hallucinate that. I saw that one. I saw it. It was there. Saw it with my own 2 eyes. My 2 Bifrost eyes.
Careful, brother.
Stupid Bifrost. Need to fight fire with fire. Come on. Damn. Oh, there's a Noken somewhere. Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. This is the one, guys. This is the one. Can you come down? God damn it. Don't fucking... Oh my god. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He almost got me again. Come here. Come here. I want to finish you with style. You ruined it. Where is she? I missed her. I don't know where she is. Any last words? Didn't do it. Was not as stylish as I thought it would be. Anyway.
Our disadvantages are many.
The juicy Noken. Hey, Kuba, honest question. Do you think the dark brutality of the old games need to make a comeback in future God of War games? Freya brushes off Kratos talking about how fucked up Greek was. Any thoughts? Look, man, I think people say that, oh, Kuba's just being childish. He's like, oh, he didn't move on from like not the gritty, but the edgy, like, I call bullshit on that, bro. Like, I think what made God of War so special compared to other games in this series was that brutality. Like that, one of my favorite moves, one of my favorite executions that for me encapsulates what God of War is I forgot what they're even called. There are God of War 3, 2, and God of War 2 and 3 enemies. The ones that I forgot their names, goddammit. Like, they throw like fireballs or energy balls at him, but when they're weakened enough and you press circle on them, Kratos like charges at them, tackles them to the ground, and takes their sword, and with the hilt of the sword just starts bashing their fucking head in, flips the sword, and then just stabs them in the mouth. I'm like, to me that encapsulates what God of War is. That brutality, like, there's something awesome about that. I love it. It's nice. He's not acrobatic. He's not like, he's not quippy. He's a nasty Spartan who just will kill you in the most brutal way possible. That's what I loved about God of War, I think, the most, you know? And right now we're on a trajectory where God of War is just wanting to be better and better. And it's just, you're having this conflict where Kratos is better in the cutscenes. But when it comes to a Wolver, he will rip his jaw like from the chap to the knaves or whatever the guys, who is it? Shakespeare. Whatever Shakespeare said, you know? And it's like, there's a conflict in the God of War series now where it still wants that brutality, but the story is just kind of like at war with itself. So, I don't know, they have to bring these two elements of God of War together. I'm glad the story works for a lot of people, but you can't forget your roots, you know? That's that's what God of War is at the end of the day for me, you know. I can never see Kratos returning to that level of brutality. That's mean, like he still is during the gameplay, but I don't know. I want there to be. They could still make interesting theories. They could still make interesting stories, man. But they have to be stories where Kratos is okay with killing gods. And that's my biggest fear for the series now, that he's on a trajectory where he doesn't want to do that. That's the problem. Like, you're attacking the thing that makes God of War fun in the gameplay department. Did that do it? Yeah. Let me get that juicy Noken. Hold on a second. Where's that Noken at? The fuck do you get this guy?
Behind you, brother!
Mimir is associated with memory and myths. If Odin's split his soul pieces, could he live in Mimir? The noose, ironwood, and other ancient relics. Memory persists even if Munin dies. Let Odin endure. It's possible, but I feel like the theory begins to like loosen up a little bit if we make everything Odin's that everything is a part of Odin's soul. You know, I think it's more interesting if it's the Raven. But and Mimir, like, he's too much of an ally, bro. Like he's I don't want him to be like secretly I was working for Odin. Like that would be kind of bad in my opinion. I think Kratos is a character to say similar to a character like Geralt. He's still very stoic, sometimes brutal guy, but he's also someone who cares a lot and helps people in need. Yeah, that's fine, you know. But Santa Monica has to find a way of still letting us kill gods. That's even like new fans, bro. When you ask, oh, what do you think is gonna happen in in God of War Egypt? Oh, Atreus is gonna get captured and Kratos is gonna go on a killing spree. It's like all this character development they've done for Kratos. It's like fans are not even recognizing it that much. Or like they still want to kill gods. That's what God of War has been for the longest time, you know. I agree, Cameron. There's no God of War if you're not killing gods and only saying we must be better.
Come on, we're
Look,
making good time.
the way I compare the situation with God of War is as it follows, okay? What is that movie? What is that movie that's super... Citizen Kane, I think, right? The way I describe the God of War situation is how I would describe a movie like Citizen Kane, where it's like, yeah, this is an objectively well-written story. It's good, you know? I only seen it once, I forgot it, you know? It's a good movie, it's got a good character development, it's really awesome how they do all that kind of stuff. But no one's gonna watch Citizen Kane a second time. Don't lie. Stop lying. You're not going to watch Citizen Kane a second time. But Avengers Infinity War? You can probably pop that in at least once a year and you're like, that's still pretty fun. That's still pretty fun, you know? It's like, yeah, one, you get all the artistry and like the well-written characters. But when you get into fucking Avengers, it's like it's two things that are trying to do two different things, you know? And God of War used to be the Avengers one was like, this is just fun. This is just a fun story. It's not super deep, but it's just fun. Well, the Norse games try to be super deep. And now it's like, bro, I don't want to be better all the time, bro. I just want to kill a couple gods every once in a while, you know? I'd much rather watch Citizen Kane than Avengers stuff. Have you watched Citizen Kane? Have you watched that? I'm just curious. Yeah, I realize that could be a bit messy, but also YouTube chat that only allows me to send a certain number of things within the limit, sadly, so I had to condense that. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, and I'm sorry if I'm missing some people here. I mean, yeah. My bad. Yeah, popcorn. Yeah, I mean, I've kind of, look, again, I keep talking about this game now, Evil West, where one of the complaints is the story. I'm like, yeah, the story's not super deep, okay? But the question is, do I want it to be that deep? Or is it just fun to kill vampires? Same with Doom. It's like, Doom is not super deep, bro. But is it a fun story for a video game? Hell yeah, bro. It does the job, man. It does the job. But that's the thing that modern gamers are at war with. Where, like, they want to compete with Hollywood. And it's like, I don't think you're meant to compete with Hollywood, bro. At least not all the time.
Our actions in this realm follow the prophecy of the giants. Atreus believes Ragnarok is inevitable.
The Norns were quite clear on the nature of prophecy. They told us the sum of our choices were predictable. But we have changed, haven't we?
Perhaps.
This is the same problem I have with Spider-Man PS4. It's a really good game, but I'm not gonna bother doing it again on a New Game Plus because it's so fucking long. Yeah. But that sadly, there has to be like a revolution of some kind, like within the gaming industry or within gamers, where they just say no to like bloated open games, bro. It's like, enough of this, guys. Enough. How about you guys have a couple of cool mechanics and just condense them into a nice, tight experience? That's what we used to have with games on the PlayStation 2 era. But that style of game is gone. Like, look at Ubisoft. They're focusing on live servers and open world games. Like, alright, great. Another bloated open world game that there's nothing for me to do. Good job, guys. Good job on being creative. You know. Oh, he saw me.
Careful, brother. You're covered in Bifrost.
The Norn said you'd kill Heimdall, but you chose not to walk that path.
Yet.
Back when we first met, I doubt you'd have done the same.
And you? Do you still seek Ragnarok?
Odin has much to answer for. If Groa's prophecy is correct, perhaps my realm can finally know peace. Perhaps I can know peace.
Forgive me for being a head on a belt, but haven't we all just established how prophecy is pure havers?
Gods, Mimir.
What?
The most annoying man alive.
And the fact that Heimdall just got choked out, they wanted to actually thank Kratos' returning to form. They should have made him rip his arms and legs off during that rage mode. I wouldn't go that far. I personally like the idea, and I've said this before, that he be like, that would have been like such a nice like fan service moment, but without actually going full on fan service. Like, you have him, you're holding Heimdall, right? But then you flip him, and the camera flips to like that they're facing both of them, and Kratos begins to rip his head off just like he did Helios, and you begin to see that same effect of like the neck just coming apart, like that skin, the tendons, but he doesn't go all the way because suddenly Heimdall goes like, monster, and then he stops, and you're like, oh my god, bro, he's coming back, the monster's back. I feel like that would have been way more impactful. That would have been my only tweak to that scene, bro. Just choking him, like, that's not enough. That's not enough to be like, oh, the ghost of Sparta's coming back. Nah, it's not enough. Anyway, because I think Eric is like, oh, it's more personal. I don't care. I don't care. The problem is that people will see a game that has an open world and automatically think that it's better. Yeah, because they think you get more value. It's that whole thing of quantity does not equal quality, you know. I much prefer a tighter experience that does a couple of things really well instead of like a lot of things kind of meh, you know. But we're a dying breed, people. We're a dying breed. They don't like us anymore. there's something back there. Let me check. Yeah, there's nothing here. Like the same camera position. Exactly, bro. Exactly. So I'm not gonna stop pulling punches and goal. And look, I'm not gonna say that it's a bad direction. Like they can still go like more narrative, like focus, and that's fine. But they gotta find a way of telling, I guess, interesting stories. You know, like with a nice little gimmick. Like how about you make a thriller? How about you make a thriller? How about the next game, instead of being predictable as in like, oh, it's God of War Egypt, how about the game is Kratos getting to Egypt and a lot of shit happens along the way, you know? And when you get there, there's like, oh, this is not what I was expecting. I'm just giving you like the bare bones of what this story could be like. This is nothing, you know? I'm not even telling you like what the character development would be or something like that, right? But or how about one where there's a time jump, okay? Like you start off, we're doing this, and then it cuts to, and a lot of time has passed, and now Kratos is visibly different, like he's angry or something. And it's throughout like that game that it gets explained what happened in that time period that you're completely missing. Like, I don't know, like an interesting gimmick, you know? But a lot of these things have to, in order to do these things, you gotta get rid of like the single shot camera. This thing, it's nice that we had it for 2 games. I'm ready to say goodbye. I'm ready to say goodbye and get different perspectives, you know? It's gotta go, man. The funny thing is that the directors think they have to point out that Kratos is going back to his old ways by making Mimir mention it. Yeah, because it's not. To me, it just wasn't clear enough. You know. I've seen what old Kratos, I mean young Kratos, used to do. Him choking someone is nothing, bro. Like he snapped Hera's neck in an instant. That's nothing. Like, that's one of his least like Kratos moments, you know. You want to go with Kratos moments, like, oh, look at Hermes getting his leg chopped off so he can take his shoes, or Helios' head being ripped off, like all that kind of stuff. Yeah, like Crimson Desert be like bigger than Red Dead 2 and Skyrim. Like, yay, more big open world MMORPG just for the sake of being big. Yeah, Crimson Desert is gonna be interesting to see if it delivers. Apparently, it went gold recently. I wonder if it's going to deliver. You can't do good open world games, but even like the best open world games, for me at least, can't scratch that itch I have for tighter experiences. That's like, it's a game that ends in 12 hours, okay? It tells like a nice story with a nice pacing. It's got really interesting boss fights, a couple of cool mechanics. That's the sweet spot for it. I love those games, right? What the fuck was that?
Careful, brother. You're covered in bifrost.
On your left!
Read the previous comments about the Heimdall fight. Give me a sec.
Incoming right side!
What was it? Heimdall calling Kratos a monster before he dies was laughable, like they didn't establish Heimdall as the unlikable asshole. Wait. Calling Kratos a monster before he dies was laughable, like they didn't establish Heimdall as this unlikable asshole throughout the game, and somehow we should feel bad about killing him. Oh, I get what you're saying. That the words of monster should have come from someone who isn't as like as big of a dick as Heimdall is. I can see the argument. I can see that, you know. But I also don't understand why Kratos would kill someone who isn't an asshole, you know? Because that is the development we're at right now, where Kratos does not kill someone who doesn't need killing, you know? Yeah, now Heimdall saying monster is definitely meant to signify Kratos killing him is going to turn him back to his old ways, as if any player cares about Heimdall. Random in her yard got it much worse than Heimdall. Oh, bro, on a daily basis, like Kratos does this to a 100 yards, there goes their head. Which, hey, it's welcome. I appreciate that Santa Monica added dismemberment to this game. That's really cool. Alright. I do want to do one thing for the Heimdall boss fight. I want to test out how good it actually is. I'm actually going to turn up the difficulty, if you guys don't mind. And I want to see if I do need to use, like, what I said of, like, oh, you gotta, like, trick him by making him walk into traps and then pop him and distract him. I want to see if you can do that, okay? And I'm going to turn up the difficulty because people...
Tough fight.
I'm the alpha. People love the Heimdall boss fight, but I just think it was okay. It's not the worst, but it's like, it's just okay, you know? Not to mention they come back dismembered again. Oh, like the in her yard? They don't come back dismembered. What are you talking about?
What? Well, Neathhold.
It was in our way.
Aye, I don't doubt it. Curious, though. What was she doing here?
Odin used roots of the World Tree as part of his spell that kept me from leaving Midgard. Neathhold protects the tree's roots, wherever they are.
Ah, I see. Odin used her.
And she unwittingly paid the price.
Classic Odin.
Okay. I've seen the video where they used no clip to show Thor's face when he gets stabbed. They literally animated so much emotion on Thor's face, and we don't even see it because of the no-cut camera. Yeah, I think I saw a fan like break through the camera. And yeah, you're right. Yeah, it's one of those things that these static shots, man, just don't hit nearly as hard. You know, I look back to the Greek saga and like that camera dynamism you get like by moving around, like it's better for storytelling. Like it can be more impactful. Like I feel like you remember shots a lot better. Like I'm seeing right now, like of course like the scene in Ghost of Sparta where he's like meeting like the Spartans who have been, yeah, they have their eyes gouged out and one of them is cut in half. Like the scene starts off like with just Kratos' feet just walking, and then it cuts to them and it's just like it's a scene that I remember. Meanwhile, a lot of the scenes in Ragnarok in 2018 they just kind of blend together because like there's no break in them, you know. But Corey wanted it to be more like intense, like you're always there, and it works in some areas. It works, but I kind of want something else. Okay, we're gonna go with No Mercy. I think it's here, right? Freyr was smiling too as he died, like Surtur, like he said he would, and never appears in the games. Yeah. Moore sent me that picture. It's actually really cool. Let me get it for you guys. Hold on a second. That's also really interesting because, again, he makes a reference to this, like, oh, if it means I can die with a smile, like I'll happily do it or something like that. Let me see where it is. Hold on a second, Morse. Hold on a second, everybody. I mean, the fuck is it? I thought you sent me this. Oh, it is. Yeah. Look, check this out. Check this out. He dies with a big fat smile, like he said. It's like, this is good. This is fine. Not to quote the meme, but it's like, yeah, they animated his face, but you don't see it because the camera's too fake. It's too fixed. Like it's not. It just, you know, like that's nice. Imagine if it had cut to this, you know. Like, good. I'm glad that they tried the whole no cut thing, but for the amount of work that it takes, the amount of effort that they need to like put into it. And like the ultimate payoff, I think it's time to do something else. I think it's time for Samaraka to go back to having a more dynamic camera.
Curious though, what was she doing here?
Odin used roots of the World Tree as part of his spell that kept me from leaving Midgard.
Yeah, Raggy Battle is much more bigger on scale than people give it credit for, but you have to actively look for it due to this camera. It hurts the scale. Oh, I agree. Like when you compare it with the intro of God of War 3, the intro of God of War 3 feels way more impactful. Because when you're like climbing, like when you're shimmying across a ledge, what do you see? You see Hades like go there and just like die, and he's pulling a Titan down. Like it's things like that that the fixed camera angle just made it more memorable in some scenes, you know. Like I don't know, bro. It's hard to say like what makes a God of War game, at least for me, because there's so many things. There's the brutality, there's the sense of scale. I could even argue that that fixed camera angle was iconic. God of War is the one that really popularized it. No one did it like they did. No one did it like they did, bro. Like those beautiful camera zoom outs when you're fighting Kronos. No other game, bro. No other game did that shit.
This is it. There's an altar behind these vines.
Okay.
Call on Skull, please.
When are we going to get a new information about the new mainline God of War game? God knows, bro. I have no idea.
I'm not leaving here without my brother.
I really hope it's this year, man. Some people are saying that it's going to be the Cory Barlog game. Look, the thing is that Santa Monica has been working on these things like way before Ragnarok release. Like they've planned things ahead. You know, we know this for a fact. So they've had a lot of time to work on this thing. And we also have this rumor of the Metroidvania that should be coming out this year. Bro, can you release a fucking trailer for that game? Can we get a move on with this? Like, what's going on here? You know? Ask Coden. Okay, when I see a Raven, I'll ask him when the next God of War games can get shown. You know. It's funny how people say that no cuts is better for emotional moments, but it's actually the opposite. You end up seeing less emotion because you're staring at the back of Kratos' head the whole time. Sometimes it moves. Sometimes it moves to other characters, right? For example, I like the shot when Atreus meets Freya in Ragnarok, and she takes the necklace, and you follow the necklace, and it's just a seamless shot. Sometimes it works, but some other times it just doesn't. Alright, so let's see how good this fight is. Let's see.
We're coming for you, Ingvi.
You're losing your mind, Flasher? I'm losing my mind, bro. Okay, I want to see.
Completely giving away your position. What idiots. Oh. If it isn't Queen Mistletoe herself. Hilarious, by the way. Been a while.
Heimdall.
And you must be the little half-breed's father. Lucky day. You have a lot to answer for, Sunshine. You too.
I like how he calls him Sunshine.
Than Odin's lapdog.
The burden is mine.
I can help.
I know. But you are needed elsewhere.
He's right, you know. Sizzles wasn't looking so hot last I saw.
I know you didn't want this, but we know how this ends. See you soon.
Well, we both know that's not true. But don't worry, Frigg. I'll be coming for you and your brother as soon as I am finished here.
Show me.
Now, what you got?
What the fuck was that? Did you guys see that? The game teleported me somewhere else?
With your reputation, I thought I would at least break a sweat.
That was the trippiest thing I've ever seen in this. Like, it just... something... Did he teleport? He did or I did? I don't know what happened. Okay. Let's see how much I have to use my head in this fight, as people claim. Maybe a lot. Maybe I have to use it a lot. The bad thing about turning up the difficulty is that I haven't really leveled up that much. Realm shift? You did a quick turn? I don't even know how to do a quick turn here.
Whoa! What did Ghoultober ever do to you? Your reputation, I thought I would at least break a sweat. Write him down, Ghoultober.
No, 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 no. Get...
Have some vibra on me. Come on, animal. Not going to lie, I'm disappointed.
Damn.
Having fun yet? Oh well, you and me then.
All right, let's see.
Bet it would hurt if you could.
All right, so here we're supposed to just use the spear. Okay, we're supposed to overload his senses. So I'm gonna see. I'm purposely not going to. This is what I'm talking about. I'm purposely not going to like use my head, and I'm just gonna keep hitting him to see if it eventually he gives me a freebie. Okay, let's see.
Oh wait, you expected the stick to give you an advantage? Any day now, hilarious. The scion of the Aesir brought down by an old geezer's cave. Ha!
So far, so good.
Yeah. No. No. Well, I'm waiting.
Yeah, that's.
Huh. Nice stick. Huh. He's not expecting Dropnir to go off.
He's not expecting Dropnir to go off. Bro, he's the god of expecting. What are you talking about? Change your armor. He will comment on it. Can I change it now? Like halfway through the fight?
A costume change will not improve your chances here.
Didn't know that. Did not know that. That's cool. Alright, let's go back to this thing. Okay. I love how the main theme plays as if it's a big moment while he's just killing Heimdall's pet. Okay. Yeah, so the game is okay. So okay, I'm gonna be a little bit like I'm gonna give them a pass here, okay? The game clearly wants me to. It's telling me that okay, you're supposed to blow it up so to get him distracted, right? But this is what I'm talking about. Like the game is just letting me just. Yeah, it's just telling me.
You are rudely prolonging all this.
Will anything happen if I just stand here? He'll eventually walk towards me, right?
Let's go already. Oh, did you just want to chat? Do you just want to talk it out? Is that an option? Not in this reality, traitor.
Like, I eventually have to do that.
I can feel your frustration. It is immensely satisfying.
Yeah, so, okay. Okay.
The spear remains our best chance.
I mean, I don't know, because technically, like, you learn that, like, you're supposed to, like, distract him by popping the spear, right? So now I guess you can deduce to go like, okay, I can go like this, and be like, ah, tricked him, right?
Hey, careful! These are new breaks.
Keep doing what? Keep doing what? I kind of like this boss fight over time. Heimdall should have killed Kratos here if you choose not to use the spear. Wait, he said prolonging like he expects him to do it? It's a good boss fight, but the potential was bigger. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where Santa Monica was trying to make sure everybody got the point of it, right? Because I wanted this. I wanted this to be me to be the one of, okay, gotta trick him, and then bam! And then I go in for the kill. But it gives you freebies where he just grabs the spear.
actually hit me.
He has more lines that I didn't know. Which one? Keep throwing the spear. I want to hear more. Damn, I died. How does he not learn the spear explode? He's the god of foresight. I mean, there is some, what do you call it? Suspension of disbelief a little bit. Like, you kind of have to like let it go as well. Like, not everything has to be, can be perfect. So I'm not gonna be mean about that.
I don't remember the last time anyone.
And now he just, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, now he just gets hit normally. Like, you only had to do like, you only had to use your head. Like, a little bit. The game makes it too easy. This is what I'm talking about. I don't think this is that good of a boss fight.
Slow down.
It could have been. The potential was huge. Hold on a second.
Nobody is coming.
I love it when shit like this happens, bro. Gotta foresight my ass. Look at that. That's going straight into his fucking spine, bro. Girls can destroy the universe and kill the creator themselves and also do some damage to higher plane. He doesn't need any spear to kill him, just rip him apart. He clearly is a threat to us. Well, okay, look, you have to have fun gameplay mechanics as well, you know. I see every intention. Alright, here we go, here we go. I kind of want to save that spear for the last hit. I kind of want to save it.
It's just you and me. And that great fight.
Oh, he broke it! Alright, guys. It's not funny anymore. It's not funny anymore. This is what I'm talking about. The boss fight could have been so much better, bro. You technically have to use like your head and like trick him into like walking into the spear for like 2 minutes, bro. On the second stage, you can just throw him at him and he doesn't even care. He doesn't even care, bro. Like, look at this. This is the god of foresight right here. You didn't see that coming, alright? And you can just hit him now. No, I call bullshit on everyone who says this is a good boss fight. I call bullshit.
Come on, brother. You hit him once. Just gotta find your right opening. Haha. There we are. Armor fit for a cop. Oh, he is mad now, isn't he?
What? Photo mode time? The boss fight in Raggy's lacked the spectacle. It's not. This one is not about the spectacle. I don't care only about spectacle. I care about like cool boss fights as well, where it makes you think. For example, I like the Hercules boss fight, like how there's a stage that you have to weaken him and then grab him and then like run with him towards like the spiked walls. Like, that's cool, bro. That's fucking cool. Not every boss fight has to be a giant. But you do have to have like an interesting gimmick. I died. It's not a bad boss fight, but I agree. I think Eric should have had someone more experienced working on this. He gave this to a newer dev. He said, and I spoke. Oh, he did that. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know the backstory of it. I don't. Look, I don't think I'm not gonna blame the guy who made this boss fight. You think I would, but I'm not. I kind of blame the fact that the newer God of War games are meant to be like appealing to a wider audience, you know. So what happens? Like, the boss fight has to be more scripted. Like, they have to give you freebies like these, you know, because they're not expecting your typical grandma to be like, oh yeah, I have to put the spears on the floor and I have to like get him to walk over and then I pop him, you know. Like, they don't want that. Can I change to my spear? No, I mean not my sword. You can just hit him with the axe now. You can just hit him with the axe. There's literally no point in the spear, bro.
Nobody is coming. Queen Mistletoe is long gone. It's just you and me and that traitorous egg. Oh, he is mad now, isn't he?
Kuba aim for his dick? I'm gonna try.
Come on, brother! You hit him once! Just gotta find the right opening!
I think I hit his dick there, technically.
Pain is not as bad as I remember.
God damn it, bro. Okay. I'm gonna try and aim it for his dick. Okay. But then, can't the boss fight be more interesting on harder difficulties? I mean, we'll see. I mean, I am on a harder difficulty right now. I turned it up.
I don't remember the last time anyone hit me.
It always goes for his knee.
Pain is not as bad as I remember. Slow down.
I hate this ability, bro.
Slow it down.
Come on, brother! You hit him once! Just gotta find the right opening!
You think you can bring down Asgard? Hurry! There we are. Armor fit for a cop. Slow down. When was the last time I even used this? Oh, he is mad now, isn't he? You strike like a sloppy cow.
Sloppy cow. 10 out of 10 insult.
Strike, brother!
Slow it down.
Oh, I got a super chat. Thank you, Kratos' God. Appreciate it, bro. They already had the mechanic for stunning. They should have made the pattern where you have to stun him with a spear and only then he can take damage from attacks and he dodges everything if no stun. Yeah, something like that. It just seemed like I only had to use my head with the spear for a little bit and then it just went to just hit him. No problem. Don't worry about it. Just hit him with the axe. You can hit him. He forgot his powers of foresight. Don't worry about it. Look. Bam. Bam. Oh, this? Look at this.
Look, that's all this is.
I do like this moment. I do fucking love this moment. This is awesome. See, this is fine. This is fine. Like him, like giving him one more chance. Like, okay, you better go now. You better go now. Go pow! Fucking cool. Okay, but then he should have gone and like tried to rip his head. That's the part that I would fix. Please put Deimos Revenge when he gets mad. Okay, hold on a second, bro. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. Flasher, you better not ask me this again, okay? This is the last time. Just letting you know, okay? Just letting you know. Deimos Revenge. It's 5 minutes. I don't know how loud that is though. Okay, that's pretty fucking loud. Hopefully it's not as loud for you guys. Alright, here we go. The second one? You gotta give me the name. Give me the name of the title, bro. The title of the video. You don't know what you mean by... Oh, version 2, right? Version 2? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Honestly, Heimdall is a victim of Odin just as much as Baldur. Odin just used him here with the theory we have. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, oh, it's true that Odin just uses all of these people.
Oh, no. You are going to spare me out of pity.
Let it go, you may live.
Is this about the little runt? Oh, now I am definitely going to gut him.
This is your final warning.
I don't think a warning's going to cut it.
You think you get to just walk away? No. That is not how this works. You do not get to decide my fate! You are dead, sunshine.
Okay. Let me turn off the music here so Flasher gets his little Demo's revenge. Let me know how the audio is, okay? Okay, here we go.
You are way over your head! Nobody is coming to help. Queen Mistletoe is long gone. It's just you and me, and that traitorous head.
Damn it. That was anticlimactic. Let's see. You can't hear the music? Hold on a second. Let me see. You should be able to hear it. Oh, when I talk, it just kind of goes down. Okay. You should hear it now. You should definitely hear it now. Okay. Let's start over. Start over.
Slow it down. Nobody is coming to help. Queen Mistletoe is long gone. It's just you and me. You way over your head. Slow down. Don't you know who I am? I am the Watchman of the AC, the Herald of Ragnarok.
Can I play Crazy Frog?
I am going to find that little mongrel of yours and beat his face into a pulp. Slow it down.
Damn. Alright, okay, okay.
Only one of us is walking away from this. And it sure as shit will not be you. Dare try and spare me. Slow down. I am growing very sick of
No, what the fuck, man? Alright. Well, I hope you liked it, Flasher. I don't really like it. The music's not that epic for a boss fight. I don't know. It's okay. I'm gonna go back to like having the regular one. I hope you liked it. That's all you're gonna get. That's all you're gonna get. I have to go back and just listen to the main one. Let's see. I would have quieted the game if Kratos would have let Heimdall alive. Oh, quit the game. Sorry, quiet the game. It's not really fitting. Yeah, it's just. I'm glad you like it. It's not a bad song, but it just I don't think it fits that well.
slow it down. You are way over your head. Enough. Don't you know who I am? I am the Watchman of the AC, the Herald of Ragnarok.
Oh, what? What are you doing?
Slow down. Nobody is coming to help. Queen Mistletoe is long gone. It's just you and me and that traitorous head.
Damn it.
I am going to find that little mongrel of yours and beat his face into a pulp.
Oh my god, bro. God damn it. Flash never again the Ox again? What's that? Primal has more epic fight music, to be honest. We'll see about that. We'll see about that.
Way over your head. Don't you know who I am? I am the Watchman of the Aesir, the Herald of Ragnarok. Slow it down. Nobody is coming to him. Queen Mistletoe is long gone. It's just you and me and that traitorous head. I am going to find that little mongrel of yours and beat his face into a pulp. Only one of us is walking away from this. And it sure as shit will not be you. Stop! Dare you try and spare me?
No!
I am growing very sick of you.
Damn it.
Slow down.
I fucking died again, bro. I fucking died again. Brothers of Blood is the most epic God of War soundtrack. Fight me. Oh, hands down. Here, you know what? We can do that one. We can do that one. How about that one? Yeah, I don't know. The Demon's Revenge is boom, 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 boom. I didn't really feel it, man. I love Ghost of Sparta, man, but that's not it, okay? That's not where it's at. Here, we need to focus here. Okay. I love Heimdall's crazy laugh here. Heimdall is not a bad boss fight. He's just a bad Heimdall boss fight. You get what I'm saying? Like, you don't really use it. You don't really get to use the spear that much. That's my only complaint with it. Like, the boss fight itself is not that bad. I'm having trouble with it. Like, it's still good. All right, here we go. Here we go. This is where it's at.
Nobody is coming to you.
Oh, oh.
Is long gone. It's just you and me and that traitorous head. You way over your head.
Somebody said also pero so.
Don't you know who I am? I am the Watchman of the Aesir, the Herald of Ragnarok. I am going to find that little mongrel of yours and beat his face into a pulp. Only one of us is walking away from this. And it sure as shit will not be you. Slow it
Damn it. Damn it. This fits so good. It's Brothers of Blood, man. We're doing it again. Hold on. We're doing it again. Alright, here we go.
Nobody is coming to help. Queen Mistletoe is long gone. It's just you and me, and that traitorous head. You way over your head. Slow it down. Don't you know who I am? I am the Watchman of the AC, the Herald of Ragnarok. I am going to find that little mongrel of yours and beat his face into a pulp. Only one of us is
Please make it to the good part.
from this. And it sure as shit will not be you.
Damn it, bro.
How dare you try and spare me? Slow down. I am growing very sick of you.
Oh my god. This fucking guy, bro. This fucking guy. Have I heard Anthem of the Dead? I tend not to know like the name of the themes by names. Yeah, I don't tend to know the names of the themes, but I probably heard all of them. Yeah. Why is this so difficult?
You way over your head. Don't you know who I am? I am the Watchman of the AC, the Herald of Ragnarok. I am going to find that little mongrel of yours and beat his face into a pulp. Only one of us is walking away from this. And it sure as shit will not be you. Nobody is coming. Queen Mistletoe is long gone. You and that traitorous head.
Let's see what's another good one. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This is just like a good. I've been listening to a lot of this one. It's the character select theme from Streets of Rage 4. Why is my computer so goddamn slow, bro? What? Hold on a second. Anytime now, bro. Anytime now. You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this?
Dare you try and spare me.
It gets better, trust me.
I am growing very sick of you. Slow
Oh no, oh no.
down.
Wait, that's not it. Oh, it is.
Slow down.
Damn it.
Lights out for you.
God damn it, bro. Wait, I'll donate 5 more if you try this boss fight with with Aspercy in the background. Thank you. I just don't want this this video to be taken down. I don't really care about monetizing it. This is for the members only, but it might get taken down because I don't have the rights for that, you know. You're not a God of War fan. Hey, this theme is a bop. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll get this boss fight eventually, man.
Way over your head. Nobody is coming. Queen Mistletoe is long gone.
I'm gonna have to start parrying more.
Don't you know who I am? I am the Watchman of the AC, the Herald of Ragnarok.
Damn.
I am going to find that little mongrel of yours and beat his face into a pulp. Only one of us is walking away from this. And you're sure as shit will not be you.
You freaking dodged it!
And spare me. I am growing very sick of it. Slow it down.
I am absolutely sucking at this boss fight, bro. I am the one that knocks. Someone said the master thyself theme from Valhalla Speak. Let me see. I forgot about that one. Master thyself. Yeah. There we go. Let's try this one.
Way over your head.
Hold on a second.
Slow it down. Don't you know who I am?
Fucking God.
I am the Watchman of the AC, the Herald of Ragnarok. I am going to find that little mongrel of yours and beat his face into a pulp. Only one of us is walking away from this. And it sure as shit will not be you.
I'm gonna have to lower this fucking boss fight, like the difficulty here. This is too much, man. Why is the difficulty up? No, I'm gonna have to. If I fail one more time, I'm gonna have to lower it. Because I feel like I just didn't level up enough.
Way over your head. Slow it down. Nobody is coming. Queen Mistletoe is long gone. It's just you and me, and that's great to miss. Don't you know who I am? I am the Watchman of the AC, the Herald of Ragnarok. Slow down. I am going to find that little mongrel of yours and beat his face into a pulp. Enough. Only one of us is walking away from this. And it sure as shit will not be you. it down.
Don't roll to dodge the boulder. Yeah, I keep doing that. You just gotta sidestep.
Way over your head. Don't you know who I am?
Let's see what's next. Which should I go with now? Hold on a second. What's another good one? What do you guys want? What theme do you guys want? Someone said Poseidon's theme. Wait, man. Locking out. I did, yeah. Switch to a shield which can parry. Yeah, I might do that. Yeah, because I keep... The thing I like about the Onslaught shield is that I can run towards him. So if he's doing that little blue attack, I can just... Oh man, it's level 6 though. It's only level 1. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me, bro. I have to be with the Onslaught, unfortunately. It's a good theme. What do you guys want? Hermes theme? The Hermes race, right? Hermes... Chase? Alright, here we go.
I am the Watchman of the Aesir, the Herald of Ragnarok. Enough! I am going to find that little mongrel of yours and beat his face into a pulp. Only one of us is walking away from this. And it sure as shit will not be you.
Damn it. Got greedy again. Okay, I'm lowering the difficulty after this one.
Dare you try and spare me? I am growing very sick of it. Stop!
Alright, we're changing it. We're changing it back. Fuck this shit. Trigger loves Heimdall fight. He doesn't want it to end. I've been lying to you this whole time. I'm gonna make excuses here, okay? I didn't explore, and I haven't leveled up properly for this boss fight, so yeah. Play Ashes Kuba? Which one? This fight is hard if you don't parry. I don't have to parry shield. That's kind of the thing. You can technically still parry like with this one, but it's not as satisfying, you know. You guys want me to keep playing this song, or do you want me to change to another one? I don't know which one I got. Kind of want to go with Castlevania. Do I dare? Do I dare? For Eric Williams. Eric Williams Castlevania. How about that? Yeah. In memory... As if he died. In memory of Eric Williams. I'm dedicating this boss fight to Eric Williams, okay? Here we go. Hold on. Ready to parry. Hold on. This was like 9 minutes? Damn. That should be enough. This is for Eric Williams. Rest in peace. I gotta stop making that joke. Eric Williams is not dead, guys, okay? It's not dead, okay?
Slow it down. You are way over your head. Don't you know who I am? I am the Watchman Slow down. Dare try and spare me. I am growing very sick of you.
Okay, I mean that's enough Castlevania because it's 9 minutes long of this one. This music is kind of nice. What is this? This is Castlevania Symphony of the Night. One of the best soundtracks, man. It's amazing, amazing game. Here, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna surprise you. Did you guys know that Mick Gordon, the guy who made Doom Eternal, also composed a couple of themes for Killer Instinct? I'll let you listen to this masterpiece. This is Mick Gordon, Touch Me and I'll Break Your Face. It's Orchid's theme. You ready for this? You're not ready for this. You're not ready for this. You're not ready for this. Let's go. Oh, he's almost dead. Oh man. Oh, I killed him. The music was about to get good. Let's listen to it with his music.
Isn't who you want to be.
This is definitely sounds like something Mick Gordon would compose. Alright, it doesn't really make sense with this. Man, the boss fight suddenly got super easy. Lol, let's go. See, why did it not go to Valhalla just like Magni and Modi? That too, yeah. All the gods go to Valhalla.
Kratos, that was just... I don't know if we are breaking fate, or fate's breaking us.
We're gonna listen to it again. Such a good theme, bro. I'm probably gonna get demonetized for this, having this fucking thought on, bro. Stylish brutality. Mick Gordon is awesome, bro. He makes some sick music, man. Vibing Cuba. I am, bro. I am. All right, let's just go back to the regular theme now. The regular soundtrack of the game. Okay. Let's see. It's getting hot in here. It's all that epic music we were listening to, bro. Okay. Try what? Helsingborg for the Dream of the Beast. Is that more like those Celtic music? I used to listen to those a lot, but we're kind of done with this now. For Ragnarok Battle, you gotta play Skyrim theme. Which one? Oh, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do the Skyrim theme. How about that? That sounds nice. Yeah. Fusrusta. It's Dragonborn, right? If you want, we can do it for the Freyr chase, even though he's gonna be like fucking quippy the whole thing. But we can do it for that if you want. Such a musical stream. It turned into a musical stream. That's for sure. Play Lullaby of the Giants? Maybe. I kind of like the Dragonborn more. With what we talked about Odin today, I'm convinced Corey had some notes for Odin with Eric. Yeah, like we've talked about before in general. Like, I think there were more than 3 things that Corey told Eric to do in the story.
Hey, a little help?
At least the rescue's going well.
Kiki. Yeah. I was kind of glad that the Mimir was scared of Kratos letting loose on Heimdall like that. Like, yeah, that used to be Kratos, and that's why they shouldn't fuck with him, because the last gods to do so died. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's okay. I've come a run with a lot of things with Ragnarok in this stream, bro. It's not that bad. It's not that bad, but Still could have been better.
So, guess what? We got hit by another ambulance.
Prayers, sir. We need to get him out of here.
I'll cover him, but we can't get through the door. We're trapped.
The theme, Skyrim theme's gotta be my favorite theme outside of God of War. Same with the flying theme from How to Train Your Dragons. I don't know that one. But that one's definitely gonna get me in trouble if I use it.
We can't hold out here forever.
I got an idea.
Oh shit! He teleported. This is one of my favorite enemies in this game, or the series in general. They're so fun to fight. Damn. Are you fucking serious? Oh my god, man. Anyway, it's kind of hard to go from like that boss fight with all that epic music and they're like, oh yeah, in 2018 when Mimir said Kratos has a snack for destroying Mimir was kind of hyped. It's kind of hard going from those two like modes in the stream, you know, where it's like, yeah, killer instinct. It's like, oh yeah, Mimir. Okay, buddy, come on. Come on. Oh god. Oh my god, why am I sucking so bad all of a sudden, bro? Okay, I think he was trying to convey a secret message to it, but can't really decipher it. How so? Which one? Does YouTube allow any themes as long as it's from a video game? It's kind of like iffy, you know. I know for sure that the ones that I can't play is more like actual musicians, like that's the ones that actually get like attacked the most. Video games, for the most part, but I'm probably gonna get copywritten by like using Mick Gordon's theme. It's probably gonna happen, you know? But with actual musicians, my fear is not being demonetized, is the video getting taken down, because it has happened before. It's like, no, you don't have the rights to do this, you know. That's my concern with that. Did I increase the difficulty? No, I lowered it, bro. I beat Heimdall already. I'm just sucking. There's no excuse for it. I'm being very, very much a noob now. Here we go. Here we go. This is the one. This is the one. Brutal. Okay. We're about to do the chase. I mean, not the chase, the escape with Freyr. Did you guys want another theme? Did you guys want the Skyrim one as well? Copyright for simple YouTube videos or streams is so lame. Yeah, that's something that Twitch does a lot better. Like, it's just like you can have like music in your live streams and it's much better, you know. But again, all of my audience is here on YouTube. Oh, look at him. Oh, look at this powerful god. Look at him. He twisted his ankle. Oh, poor little thing. Oh, what's happened to you? You need some weed? You need some weed to make you feel better? I've changed my mind on Odin, but I'll never forgive you for what you did to Freyr. Never. Never forget. Okay. Rip Fisk. Exactly. Yeah. Sure, play it. Okay, Flamingo 0. Kiro Bonito? What? What the fuck is that? Alright. Let's see. Those Fusrus da make sense for this part? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Oh, what a baby. You'll recognize it? Sizzles is not looking good. I like how Kratos rightfully looks down on Freya for being weaker than Freya. It's just, bro, do you really have to make him like such a little whiny baby, you know? Play the Dragon Ball Z intro theme. Nah, definitely not. That one's gonna get me in trouble, bro. Alright. Dragonborn theme. I don't know if it matches very well, but it's 3 minutes long. This is gonna be like much shorter than 3 minutes. Should I skip it a little bit? Because it has like a slow beginning. Like it takes a while. It would be perfect with Kratos sync. Gotta wait a little bit. I don't want to finish the whole part without the theme playing.
Kratos, we must hurry.
Oh.
You cannot.
Ow, ow, ow. Easy.
To me. Follow.
We, got company back here.
It's kind of anticlimactic. This is not good at all.
We're almost there, right? Archers ahead. Oh, seriously? Nice job, by the way. Hey, I'm a train. You okay? No, just hold on. We gotta be close, right? On your right!
Keep going. We're almost at the river.
How about the girl?
Eh.
Where's the boat? Throw it in the river.
It's okay. I mean, I don't know. You guys seem to like it, but I think it's just okay. Maybe like with the Ragnarok one would be a little bit better because it's longer, you know. Should have used natural selection from Prototype 2. That is the perfect. Oh, don't say Prototype. You're gonna summon Mornville, bro. I feel bad about Mornville. He's like, you play Prototype, and I just didn't like it that much. I gotta give it another chance.
Freya's boat.
They will regroup. We should go.
Man, this section is so fake. Like you're not gonna die if you don't do anything. That's a lot of things with modern PlayStation games. Like a lot of these like moments, like it's just for the looks, you know. Skiff Butnir.
You should have seen your faces. Relax.
It's flying! We're flying! I knew it would do that.
We have guests!
There's another one!
I knew this was going too smoothly. Little help?
Little help.
Look out!
Look, man, this is kind of dumb. I don't know what this guy was thinking. I mean, it works because the story needed it to work, but it's like, I'm gonna throw myself at one of them and just kind of guide that one to all of the other ones, and somehow they're all gonna stick together. And this is my moment, you guys. This is my moment. McBurger, no! Bro, McBurger is the normal guy. I know he doesn't really well, he does. He thinks he's gonna die, so he technically counts as a sacrifice, right? But you do see him later on when you go to the crater. But it's like Santa Monica wanted us to, cry at this moment? It's like, bro, I don't know who this guy is. I've seen him twice before. I love it. It's one of the parts that I like to make fun of, because like, come on, Santa Monica, this is kind of goofy. This was kind of goofy, man. Burger, no! We don't have a connection to it, so it's so funny. Yeah, it's like, is this supposed to be like a Tony Stark level of like emotional, like, oh my god, Bjergir sacrificed himself? You know, it's like, I don't know who this guy is. Isn't this what the oh man, I forgot the guy's name. The guy, it's a Jet Li, like the Asian guy in Rogue One, the Star Wars movie, who's like, the Force is with me, I am one with the Force, or something like that. And he gets shot, and he goes and sacrifices him. Like, it's kind of similar to that, isn't it? I forgot that guy's name. I remember thinking I missed the side quest because I had no idea who this random dude was that they're giving an emotional moment to. I am inevitable, and I am Burger. Kurt's like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Like, this is not like proper like defensive measures. You're just walking out in the open. It's his moment, you guys. Like, I just don't buy it. Like, even the sacrifice itself was not necessary. That's something that Santa Monica needs to fix. This is something that they need to fix, how they portray gods in the God of War universe going forward. Because, like, this whole, oh, it's mythology, but it's much more grounded, it's much more realistic. Bro, you have Freya, I mean, Freya is a disappointment in itself, you know. You have Kratos, you have Atreus, which is pretty powerful, bro. You telling me that two little like little dragon things were an issue for these gods? I saw Freya control a dead giant with vines to help her son. Like, you telling me she couldn't do a single thing? Just a single thing, nothing.
I really think that's the end of Bjergir.
You think he survived that?
He rolled.
He's down there picking the dirt out of his nails with the beast's feathers. You'll see.
has to be.
We're almost there, Ingvi. Just hold on a bit longer.
I don't suppose I have much of a choice at the moment.
Lunda, we need cloth and boiling water. Red root and
Lamb's cress, I know. You think I never staunched a bleeder before? Oh, now don't you go worrying, boss. I didn't go through any of your stuff.
Gotta give Freyr his medicinal weed.
Damn it, Lunda! Easy.
Heck you sassing me for? I ain't the one who stuck you like a damn pig. No offense.
Freya, mind giving her a hand? We're just taking over entirely?
Hold still. She'll just get you stable so I can take you to Sindri's house. The rest of my herbs are there.
We'll protect the realm in your absence. The four of us.
Vanaheim's in good hands.
Party at Sindri's house, huh? Whoever that is.
Your boat.
Nope. Your boat. Go on, take it. Sail the skies. Sun yourself on its bow. You look like you could use it. Make a Vanir god proud.
Gave you his boat? Nice.
He left me no choice.
Because it was necessary, not because it was written.
That thing would make more sense if instead of wyverns they used dragons or something. Yeah, something like that. But then again, it's you cannot risk like making Bjerg's sacrifice even less believable. Bjerg can maybe take a couple of wyverns, okay? But 2 dragons? Like, come on, bro. 2 fucking dragons? So many violent thoughts just entered Kratos' mind. Which one? Kiba, why are you wearing that ugly ass armor? I can't, look. That's another. That's something else I can't really help, bro. I'm an Atreus now. Hold on. I can't. To me, this is the only good one. This is because this is like what Kratos looks like in the Norse realm to me. But all of the other ones to me just look really bad. It was okay, but too much with the thing. It was not too bad either. Like these armors, bro. These armors. So I'm gonna need to take a closer look at this. These armors are really ugly. This, as someone who's not interested in stats and making builds and shit, there's nothing for me in the menu to be like, oh, let me just go and look. Because I'm like, they all look so ugly, man. They just look so bad. It's good that Ragnarok eventually added transmog and you can change like the appearance and create your own, but they just don't look, man. They just don't look good. Don't look good. What's the point of giving us the boat if we don't get to free travel with it? Yeah, and in a good open world game, like the boat would be used like to traverse like certain areas or something. Like that would be cool, right? See, in an open world game, that could be actually really cool. But here you only use it to go to the crater. I'm pretty sure that's the only area where you use it. There might be some other smaller ones, right? But nothing big. It's just kind of, you know, just... We've been streaming for how long? 3 hours and 30 minutes. I gotta go pee. Here, I'll let you guys listen to this guy.
Good.
We gotta go pee.
Is it? Look, I don't know from faith, but I know Heimdall was a prize-winning taint stain with the capital stank. If he was gonna hurt your boy, it's a good thing he ain't around no more.
The Norns didn't quite see it that way.
The opinion of them 3 shut-in spinsters ain't worth a goat fart in a hurricane. You did what you did. No need to fret about it.
Rest. And then we continue the fight.
The 4 of us?
5. Counting the dog.
Helka ran off not long before your return.
We have to decide whether or not to abandon this camp. Its location may now be compromised.
I was not following. If I am sure of anything, I am sure of that.
You lost or something?
Then Bela, you Use your eyes in the sky. Find where their forces scattered. I'll check the perimeter traps and make sure they're still set.
When did Lord Freya put you in charge?
He didn't, and I don't want it. But when I have counsel to give, I can't help but give it.
Love, he taught Lord Freya everything he knows. That is good enough for me.
I know.
As are we all. Let us rest.
Okay, so more said that I missed Atreus talking about that this is where he got the instructions on Gjallarhorn, right? Thank you for letting me know, because I'll look it up like to add it in the video or something. Let me get the chat on my computer. Did Brock say anything? Someone said shut the fuck up. What did they say?
What you just standing around for? Creepy.
Alright, let's look at what other armors he has though. I mean, is this like a point that you think it's contested? Like, do even the people like are there people here who like think that the Norse Saga is the best thing ever? Like, are there people here in the chat? I'm just curious, right? Because I want to ask you, like, do you like the armors? Like, I'm curious. Do you like how the armors look, or is this just me being nitpicky? Because I'm like, I don't like him. Like any armor that I'm in the shop here, this one looks kind of ornate, looks kind of nice, but it just doesn't match. It doesn't match the character of like there's beauty in the simplicity of Kratos' attire in the Greek saga. Like, he's shirtless, you can see his tattoo, you know, he's got a skirt, some sandals, and that's it, bro. Like, simplicity is so good sometimes. Like, it's one of those cases that to me, at least like in how you portray the character, it's much better when you have less, okay? But then again, I do think they're gonna make the next game open world, and if they are going to do it, they need to get like better armors, because like these ain't it, chief. I can't say that. It's one of the things I can't say. You get through it for perks of the armor. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, I'm guessing the people who are into the whole armor system is more for the perks than what they look like. Because let me see if I can get something. Level 5. Yeah, we'll get this one because it's a little bit better, I think.
That'll keep your bits in all the right places.
Yeah, the Black Bear armor is the best looking one. The issue with that, in my opinion, is the it doesn't look very good, like, from the back. Like, it just looks like a black blob. Look. Like, it looks good up front. But look at this. It's just... that's all you see. It does look good in cutscenes, though. Excuse me, Atreus. Excuse me, bro. Okay. Armor. Manny's
Hey, hot
Pauldron.
stuff. Remember, I need that orb.
You're not getting orb shit.
Hope you and your loin sprout ain't got any holes where you don't want them.
Loin sprout.
Oh, honey, you don't have to worry about him. Gave him a once over just as soon as Freyr was patched up and on his way.
Did you now?
Okay. Yeah, and the weapons clip through it. It's because it was only meant to be seen in the cutscene, not really in gameplay. But it's good that Santa Monica listened to us and like gave it to us, because a lot of people wanted it, and it does look good, you know, in some areas. But from the back, it doesn't look very good. Let me level up this one.
That'll put some hurt on them.
Okay. Hold on a second. I want beard customization too. I want to give Kratos the Walter White beard. Yeah, if you're gonna make it open world and like lean more into the RPG stuff, go full in, bro. Go full in. That means you gotta give us beard customization, a lot of like armor things. Shield attachment. Where do I get more of these shield shit? I'm guessing it's at this shop, right? Ah, they just mix it in like with the shields themselves. Which one do I have? Wait, it's just the hilt, right? Can you change the Muspelheim armor appearance? What do you mean? Which one? Got level 4. Yeah, I'm trying to level up because, like, I mean, that.
What about your boy?
That struggle I had with, how do I do Atreus as well? I hate these menus, bro. These menus are so fucking messy. Where the fuck is Atreus? Armor. How do I level up Atreus? Am I tripping, bro? Kratos with the pharaoh beard. Yeah, bro. I mean, canonically speaking, Kratos is not someone who cares about his looks, but again, if you're gonna do RPG, just go full in. Where is Atreus? I have no idea. Bow? No, like his armor and stuff. Well, then again, he doesn't really have that much armor, right? Bow.
Something for the kid?
I'm still thinking of God of War 2018 where you can change the armors for him, you know. He could block with his bare hands. I want a mullet Kratos. Fun fact, Kratos can grow hair because in Ghost of Sparta when he was a kid, you could see his hairline. He nipped that in the bud. He deleted his hair before it got too bad, huh? Go to the inventory and change the appearance. Go to the inventory and change the appearance. Oh, edit appearance. I don't have much of a selection, to be honest with you. I'm okay with just the green pauldron, it's fine. I think we're gonna get the... I think it's the big moment now, right? With Tyr? I'm pretty sure.
What does that mean?
Yeah, you can upgrade his armor in Asgard or in Ironwood. Yeah, because he's his own character now.
Maybe
yeah,
we
for sure.
should follow her.
I was thinking of God of War 2018. Honestly, though, clean shaves, Kratos would go ultra hard, especially in Egypt where it makes sense because of the heat. Oh yeah, in Egypt it makes more sense for him not to have hair. But again, I'm just talking purely from a point that if people want like the customization that comes with RPGs, you gotta give it to him, bro.
Where are you leading us, girl?
Come on, girl.
So, what do you want to do now? We don't have to go straight home.
No, that happens after Atreus returns with the mask. Oh, so now they go and plan. Oh, we get the Atreus section now. The bar section.
We can always try finding Helka some other time.
I don't know if I want to stop here. Technically, I should keep going. I should keep going. It took way too long to do this part, man. I don't know. I think Kratos cares about his looks.
I wanted to tell you. I read something in Odin's library about what Gjallarhorn is supposed to do. If blown by a god, it sounds through all the realms and harmonizes the space between them. Blow it somewhere like Tyr's temple, and it would be like opening up all the realm travel towers at once.
It's quite a vulnerability. Wonder why he didn't just destroy it.
Some artifacts defy destruction.
Well, we should make Freya aware of this.
Morse also gets into why it's possible that Odin himself created Gjallarhorn. And it's an interesting theory, but I think it needs more proof. I'm leaving that one out of the theory itself. But it is interesting if he's the one who created it. Stubble / goatee from Fallen God is his best look. I love the look of Fallen God, like the hood. It could be the same problem as the bear armor as well, where it might not look very good from the back. But I do like that disheveled look of a god, you know, just like, I've just been traveling forever. Kuba is the most base God of War player. How so? What did I say? What makes me based? Huh? What? Have some water still. He hates Atreus. The proof is there.
Hey, tell her she's the best. Oh, you're back. The heroes of the hour. I want to hear everything. I mean, when you're ready, I'm not giving orders here, am I?
Try to rest, Ingvi. Let the herbs work.
Oh, they work? Oh, they work very well. 'Cause you make things better. You always have. Since we were kids. I find a new way to get into trouble. And you find a way to make it better.
Well, that's certainly true.
You know, we used to lead Vanaheim together when we were young. Not much older than you, to be honest. Well, she did the lead.
Oh, that's interesting. We used to lead Vanaheim when we were young, not much older than you, obviously referring to Atreus. So Njord has been out of the picture for a while now. Like, since they were young. I never really caught on that little detail. Like, since they were young, they were leading Vanaheim.
I just tried to keep things fun. Leadership, not really my strong suit, let's be honest.
Really? Your group back in Vanaheim seems pretty devoted.
Well, I can inspire people, I guess. Get them to see the best in themselves, you know? I don't know if that's leadership. It's more like...
He left to get milk.
Wait. Like a what?
A muse. Father told me about that. In his homeland, they inspired all kinds of artists.
What? I love that. That's a job? Well, why don't we have that? Oh, man. I could totally do that.
I think they were all goddesses, though.
Well, come on. That's not fair. That's not fair. I would be a natural. What were we talking about?
Oh my god, bro.
Ingvi, you must rest. You understand? You must. Please, just stop talking.
He will look at the power of hope beside prayer. Oh, this thing? I'm not sure about that, Luke.
Was gonna fill us in on what happened with Heimdall.
I killed him.
Is that what's happening?
Patience.
Anyway, is it possible Odin hadn't commissioned? Because even in Norse mythology, we don't know who made it. Because it's like 50% of Norse mythology is missing. Yeah, it's interesting. The whole Norse mythology thing is interesting because like when Christianity came into the land, like they rewrote a lot of the things, right? And we don't really have like the actual sources like complete. So it's interesting stuff.
Hey, what about...
No, I said rest.
What was he gonna say? What about what? What do you want, Freyr? What you want, buddy? Keep note of how Tyr and Odin and Asgard react to Heimdall's death. We'll see.
Hey, you think Sindri's got any more snakes?
Enough.
Look at that. You really did it. How, in all the 9 realms, did you manage to kill Heimdall?
I knew our spear would do the trick. Well, happy Ragnarok, everybody. Let's drink.
Is it true? Heimdall's dead. I can't believe it. There's no stopping it now. Odin swore peace only so long as you spilled no more Aesir blood.
I refuse that deal.
Yet he honored it. But now...
But what? You and I know better than anyone that Odin's promises never last. We have the advantage now. It's time to bring him down.
No.
None of you understand what's coming. Odin's vengeance will be his only concern.
Not his only concern. The mask. Whatever knowledge it unlocks, that's what Odin wants more than anything. If I go back to Asgard,
Go
I can
back. Go back.
You gotta trust me, Dad.
Look. If I can finish what I started there, awaken the mask, get answers, maybe that's our way out of this. But I gotta go soon. Before they figure out what's happened.
Atreus, You are home. Do not ask me to put you at risk again.
He's at risk where he stands, Kratos. We all are.
Anything we do or don't do is dangerous right now. But Odin needs me. He trusts me. I'll be safe there. From a tactical perspective, am I wrong?
I don't much like it, but it is our best play. Dividing Odin's focus would buy us time.
And give us a pair of eyes in the enemy's inner sanctum.
But if there is truly a source of infinite knowledge, you can't let Odin have it.
Aye. And once he has what he needs from you...
Then I lose my leverage. I get it. I'll be smart. Father, I can do this.
Remember our promise.
You too.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I do too, Sin.
Well, I still want to hear how you did it. You mean how we did it? Ah, you heard me. And therein lies a tale.
Can I listen in?
Is this crazy? No.
No. Okay.
No. I can do this.
Kratos is Kuba. I don't even know if I can say that word by God standards. Like, he's not that tall compared to other gods like Thor, Zeus, Hercules, and also I'm not trying to offend anybody, but he's the M word. I don't know. I mean, I never really thought about it that way. Kratos might be shorter than some gods, but it doesn't necessarily mean that he's weaker. We all know. You know that, bro. You know that, right? So, and I know like in the Norse saga, they made him a little bit smaller because they went the more grounded way. In the Greek saga, he's super tall. But in the Norse saga, I think they had to make him smaller because of the camera limitations or something like that. So compared to a human, no, Kratos is super tall. But to a god, yeah, I mean, when you see him side by side with a lot of them, like, he's not that tall. Thor is super huge compared to him, you know? So, it's possible that gods consider him the M word, as you say. But, I don't know. I still think he's super powerful, though. You know, it doesn't really matter. This mission is titled Unlocking the Mask, and it's also the mission which leads to Odin's deception as Tyr being broken.
A hammer?
Your key, please.
Wergi.
You ever need a way out of a bad situation? Throw this down hard and say Wergi. One use only.
Wergi. Thanks, Sindri. Hope I don't need it.
Me too.
Yeah. It's difficult, man, because there's definitely a lot of things I like about the story, but whenever it's time to do one of these Atreus sections,
Odin said
it's
Odin
hard,
will be
man.
waiting in the cabin. Mimir, anything else I should know about Odin? Maybe a weakness or something? Like if I flip up his eye patch, he'll disintegrate. Aye, lad. Wouldn't that be? Yeah, no. Sorry, Mimir. I can't do your accent. I'm on my own for this one.
Anyway, Ranhurst did his best as Thor, even though he could have been so much more badass if they did him right. He was just missing a chapter of his life. That's it. Thor is not bad. He's just like... He's just rushed. In the second game, we would have gotten the Thor we all wanted to see, the angry Thor. And then in the third game, probably something close to what we got in Ragnarok. But you skip that section and it's just... And you go straight to the ending and it just doesn't feel very good. Yeah, pretty sure Kratos is 7 foot or something. He was over 8 foot in God of War 3 if I remember. Yeah. Yeah, he's super tall.
You made it back!
Fen!
Hey!
Fentanyl!
Is this your wolf?
Ah! Stop doing that!
Oh, were you having a moment? It sort of looked like you were having a moment. I can go.
No. Sorry. This is Fenrir. It's okay, Ben. She's
Go to Sif, please. Go to Sif. Get ready for the bar fight. I really don't like the bar section either. It's one of those like super on rail sections. That's just, what's the point of this?
Me too. Hey, how'd you find me here? Loki? This is my marble.
And where are you heading off to?
Back to Asgard. Hey, I'm actually using him.
Uh-huh.
Angerboda, look. Once I see this through, I'm gonna know everything. How to save my father, how to stop Ragnarok, and maybe, hopefully, how to bring our people back.
It's interesting that Atreus has a marble himself. Even though when these marbles were created, he wasn't born yet. I forgot, which marble does Atreus use to put Odin's soul in? Is it his mom's or Atreus's? I forgot now. Ah yes, Fentanyl, my favorite God of War character.
Loki, those are all very noble.
It's Phase, yeah, Phase.
But he's Odin.
It would be so interesting if he had used Loki's marble, because we go back to that whole thing of like the blood pact between the two and that connection that Odin and Loki have in the mythology. That would have been cool. But they might be planning something with this marble as well.
Of course I do. I just hope the story you're writing for yourself is the one that you truly want.
Would you take care of Fen while I'm away?
I'll take good
Even just another interesting detail, when Atreus uses the word that Sindri tells him to use to escape, Odin screams no well before the gateway unlocks, which means Odin knew about the spell. I'll pay attention to that as well.
Oh, night boy.
Whose marble did he use to drop Odin's soul? It was Phase. It was Phase marble. I didn't remember if it was Phase or Loki.
Be careful, Loki.
It's time to visit our good friend Skjolder again.
Okay.
I'm not even sure if you see him again.
I just gotta help Odin complete the mask, but also make sure he doesn't get any answers from it. Easy, right? He's probably in a study.
You know what I just realized? The fucking closet that Atreus has in Asgard looks a lot like the shrines in the giant shrine. But then again, it's just two things that open, so naturally it's gonna look the same. I'm gonna take a picture of it just in case, you know, just for a reference sake. Yeah. I'm not saying I have a theory or anything, okay? It's just like for like, just, you know, whatever. Yeah, but what game are you going to do after Ragnarok? I don't know, bro. I haven't thought about it. Gotta switch. Hold on, gotta switch. Listen to my back pop. Listen. You ready for this? Here. Oh, it's such a nice crack, bro. Kona always tells me that I shouldn't be doing that. One of these days I'm gonna break my back. It's such a nice, like, relief. Just anyway. But yeah, I'm not sure which game I'm gonna play next, bro. I might. What is Kuba showing us? Oh man, did I just give you a? That was a fart. That was my back, you guys. That was my back. I don't know what it sounded like on the live stream, but that was my back just popping. But I might have shown you my booty there by accident. Didn't mean to. Unk back. You know it. But hold on.
Just because someone isn't here to defend themselves doesn't mean they're guilty. I mean, what kind of messed up logic?
Heimdall's dead. Suddenly this boy, who you won't stop hanging around, is nowhere to be seen?
He's literally working with grandfather!
Oh. Well, that puts me so much more at ease.
What I'm saying is that maybe you wouldn't feel so weird about it if you said more than a cold hello to him.
Forssetti's investigating, so the truth will come out soon enough.
I hope it does.
Hey, Thrude.
You'd better go.
No. I'm gonna go see Mommy Sif. Hey, Sif. How you doing? Can I sit on your lap? There she is. Sif's design is just... It's just one of the best designs that they've had. And and it's not just because she's beautiful. It's not just that. It's the hair, the tattoo, like the blue dress. The only thing I don't like is the shoes. They just look kind of weird, but I don't know. I know where this is going. she needed open toe sandals, man. That's it. That's the only thing, you know? But everything else, man. Everything else just like matches so well, you know? Everything. Gyat. Sif casting is on point in the show. It's pretty good, yeah, it's pretty good. I don't think you can get to like the levels of voluptuousness, is that a word? You know? Like that you can with Sif in the game. But it is pretty good, you know? Feet pics. Yeah. Leave. I ain't going nowhere. But yeah, the moment I said, oh, she should need some sandals, like, oh, feet thing is like, no, I just think it I'm not much of someone who's like into like, oh, this doesn't match with that shit, but I just don't think that having boots with a long dress match very well. Is it just me? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's... Toe reveal. Anyway, does anyone remember the leaks for this game describe the final boss fight of Odin as Kratos and Odin fight for the soul of Atreus? No, but I did make a video about a supposed story leak, and I haven't actually checked it out. I have no idea.
Okay. Panic does nothing.
Harness it.
Harness it.
Hey, El Prezzo, what's up, bro? You drop those things off and let those puppies breathe.
You know something about that? Anything?
Well, I mean, everyone hated them.
Sure. But have you seen anything? Something noteworthy?
I mean, you know, he did sock through pretty hard while we were out. Maybe someone found out? Got even? I don't know.
Are you suggesting my son had something to do with this?
I don't know. Honest.
Well, I had to ask. Never believed you had anything to do with this. I'm glad you're back.
So, I figured out what went wrong. I mistranslated a word here.
Did you now?
I thought it said beyond the cry of cold breath, but it actually reads the cry of first breath.
Well, that's somewhere else entirely. I know where that is. Young man, you've done it again. Go. Take the mask, take the sword, take the bird. Find Thor. We're going to Niflheim.
Yeah, I guess the boots are meant to maintain the Norse vibes. Yeah, I would say so, yeah.
Misty too.
Because like she's really not really wearing a jacket or anything, right? But anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not. It's more like
yeah, I figured.
Nitpick.
Drew? Sorry, Allfather said I'm supposed to head to Niflheim with your dad. I haven't seen him around, and I was wondering if you had any idea where he could be.
He wasn't with grandfather?
No.
I think I know where he might be. Follow me.
It's funny that this game makes zero mention that Heimdall is the son of Odin. Does it not mention it somewhere?
Don't.
Morse? Does it not mention it anywhere that Heimdall is the son of Odin? I figured it would. I know where that is. He knew those languages, then he knew them where the masterpieces were. He was just playing an act. It's possible. The mask maybe needs some restructuring in a theory. It's like, oh, we need to like
Back in Hellheim,
reassess the theory
I
again.
told you I'd help your mom understand how much becoming a Valkyrie meant to you. I wanted to, let you know that I meant it.
You didn't. And you're still alive?
I haven't yet, but I will. As soon as I come back.
They never
There'll be
mentioned
plenty
it.
of time to get under her skin later. Thanks.
Yeah, because he did say, like, you're saying my son had something to do with it. Of course, implying Thor. But he's saying that... Yeah, I don't know. What about Tyr? Is it ever said anywhere that Tyr is Odin's, is Odin's son? Because I know in the mythology that is disputed as well.
Weapons aren't allowed inside. We'll have to check them.
Why?
Kuba, Morse is my best tracker. My closer. Exactly, yeah. No. Try to find Forseti. You can't find Forseti. Forseti's nowhere to be found. So it doesn't say anywhere that Tyr is Odin's son either. Wasn't there... in language theory, like they can kind of trace the etymology of certain words, and I think one of them is that the word Zeus and Tyr are related somehow. And I think at one point Cory Barlog, it might have been the very first interview he gave, like even before, right after he announced like 2018, where he said that Tyr was the first one or something, and then Odin came. Now I'm going into that whole theory of like, oh, like there's more to like this pantheons and like these gods, like the origin stories, right? Yes. Yes. Forseti. I like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the very first here, well, this cutscene is playing, I'll see if I can find it. This is pretty much unreal.
Oh. Come on. They're not gonna let you in otherwise. Look around. He'll be here.
Here it is. Yeah, God of War E3 2016 livecast. This might be where he mentioned it. Sorry, there's been an echo this whole time and I didn't even notice. My bad, guys.
Thrud, I'm...
It's fine.
Yeah, Zeus, Jupiter, Tyr, Deus, and other all of the derived from the Proto-Indo-European. Yeah, exactly. Like all of them share like a link, like an etymology link. And I'm pretty sure Odin said that, not Odin, god damn it, Cory said that Tyr was like the first god of, or something like that. But I can't really put my finger on it now.
Seems like it might be a bad time, so... If you need a moment, I totally understand. No rush, but...
Right where I thought you'd be.
What are you doing here? You shouldn't be here. You shouldn't have brought her here.
What are you doing?
Relaxing.
Did I say no rush? I meant we should get going, right? We don't want to keep the Allfather...
Quiet!
He's right. You should get going. Dad?
The game only says Baldur and Thor are Odin's sons. Zero mention of Tyr and Heimdall being his son, and the game kind of implies that those two are not his sons.
Don't do this.
It's already done. Let it be known, the God of Thunder is good for two things. Killing giants and pissing mead.
I love that line delivery.
Any man who disagrees will greet Mjolnir with his face.
This isn't you.
Thor. Hugin is waiting outside. Please, let's just...
I said, quiet, boy.
My name is... What? No, Oh, come on! No, I swear that really wasn't... That's enough!
Oh, how I've missed this! And he's still got it.
What a weird scene.
Get away from me!
It just feels out of place. He's like, we're gonna have a bar fight scene now. Like, okay. They were probably inspired by a movie of some kind. And they're like, we're gonna put that in. Or it could be like to take the place of Valhalla to some extent, where it's like they're just fighting and drinking, right? It could be that.
You could be helping more, don't you think?
Thinking too much.
Seriously?
Come here.
Damn it! The door's right there!
Wait, the mask closed when you look to the left wall at the bar? What do you mean? Like out of bounds or something? It can't be now, right? But we know this isn't Valhalla. I think that maybe tonally that's what they were going for. But this was just them drinking and fighting, and it's typical in Asgard for this to happen. But that music, man. That music is not really giving me the Valhalla vibes. It's just... It's too happy. The tone is off.
Now shoot!
Will Odin be mad I'm killing Einherjar?
They're already dead. They can't really die again.
If you find yourself walking in long fields with the sun on your face, do not be troubled, for you are in Elysium, and you're already dead. Ha 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 ha! Come on, shoot, bro! Oh my god! Dear God! Who am I fighting now? Who am I shooting now? In this weird turret section with Atreus and a bow. Who am I shooting at? Is this a glitch? I think this is a glitch, guys. I think it's a glitch. I'm stuck and I don't die. No, before the DLC, I thought this was Valhalla. I mean, yeah, because it gives you that vibe. They're drinking and fighting. I think I'm stuck, aren't I? I'm stuck. God damn it, man. Okay, alright. I'm gonna have to do this fucking thing again. Yeah, it's just cheery folk music. Like, the part I wanted to end the quickest is the one that's just taking its sweet time with a nice little glitch.
Now shoot! Will Odin be mad I'm killing Einherjar?
They're already dead. They can't really die again.
There we go. Yeah, it was definitely a glitch before.
What if you started
It
again?
glitched for me in this
Right
exact
now, put down the...
scene.
Grab his arms. Let's get him out of
He
here.
shook the entire room, bro.
I'm sorry you had to see him like this.
Sorry, I have to charge my phone.
It's fine. Really.
Okay, come on. Valhalla DLC introduced so many bugs in the base game, man. Did it really? The game was more stable before Valhalla.
Strong, but you gotta help
Didn't know that. Maybe it's because I haven't played Ragnarok, the main campaign, in a while, and I hadn't noticed. But there have been a couple glitches, at least in this playthrough. I've seen people like this where their alcohol addiction affected their family. It gets bad, man, especially for your loved ones. I mean, yeah, to some extent, like, I kind of experienced this. My dad used to have a bit of a drinking problem, like, early on, like, but he eventually, like, beat him. So look, I'm not saying it's bad. I mean, this is interesting and all that, but this is not what I expected from Thor. You know, I don't want to, like, I understand what this is like. It's just, if you're gonna give me this, you gotta give me the lead up to this. Imagine the mead farts.
Get up. You are going to Niflheim with Loki. Allfather's orders. You have to get up.
I know you're disappointed.
Disappointed? No. That was a glorious fight. You can't even say you're sorry this time, can you? Because what's one more broken promise?
The mask is glowing. Oh, like on Atreus?
Grandfather treated you like crap.
I can't look.
You were struggling. I get it. But you can't just...
I don't know if Hephaestus would be in the higher plane of existence, though. He was, like, out of all of the gods, he was one of the better ones. So it's possible. Like, that whole thing of, like, dying selflessly, it's something that's not necessarily canon. That's something Corey said. It's probably has changed by now. It's the only rule we have to go by, but it's probably changed by now.
We love you. You know that. I just thought this was behind us.
I fucked up.
Yeah, you fucked up.
Can I get you a water or something?
Look, this is gonna be really nitpicky. I'm pretty sure when you say, "Can I get you a water?" it just implies a water bottle. It's totally nitpicky, okay? It's totally nitpicky. But I feel like in this context, he would say, "Can I get you some water?" Not, "Can I get you a water?" I just noticed that. And it's totally nitpicky. It's totally nitpicky. But I just imagine Atreus coming in with a little plastic water bottle, like crinkly. "Here you go, Thor." And he goes like, he squeezes it. You know, that's what I'm picturing when he says, "Can I get you a water?" You know, it's not. No, that's valid. Okay, good. It's not just me. Okay, yeah, that's a fair point. Even though it's nitpicky, it's totally nitpicky. It's totally nitpicky. Okay, but he wouldn't say, "Can I get you a water?" He would say, "Can I get you some water?" Okay. They actually have liquid bottles. Killjoys. Bro, I think that's made of leather. Come on, man. That's made of leather. Like the plastic water bottles in Game of Thrones. It would. Oh, I'm guessing it's like not a blueprint, but like it sneaked through or something. Damn it, Kuba. No, I'm not gonna be able to unhear it. Don't worry about it, Luke. You don't even play this game again. Don't worry about it, man. Can I get you a water?
Let's make this quick.
You in a hurry to get back to Asgard?
Just get us to that mask piece.
Alright, so now that we were talking about Tyr and like his... Here, why don't we have like... I kind of want to have like the interview with Cory Barr like in the background playing. Because he talks about it, bro. I'm pretty sure he talks about Tyr being like the ruler of some kind, like before Odin. I'm like, where does he say that? Cory has made so many interviews. I'm not gonna do it. It's okay. I'll do it after the stream or something. Yeah, it's a blunder in the last season. I totally need to watch. I need to watch Game of Thrones, man. It doesn't look that bad. But what I was saying is like this.
Wow, fingered. I wish you could smell these.
Niflheim is just interesting, bro. Like just like the look of it. It's a place that I wish we would have the full lore for. It's like, look at this. It just feels like there was a civilization that lived here, you know? Yeah, they have odd drawings. They really do, man. You definitely do have, like, the Norse mythology cow, right? It plays a central, like, I mean, that right there is Odin, I'm pretty sure, because you got... Yeah, it's got the multi-legged horse, you know? So it's probably more like the story of what happened, but it was such a long time ago that the architecture itself looks different. I'm guessing that's my best guess when it comes to Niflheim. Tyr literally means God, derived from Tiwaz, which is derived from Dewo's Sky Father. Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Was it worth it?
Tiwa?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fine, but I hope you know it seemed like that did to her.
I was drunk, not blind.
Let me see what's up here. Oh, I can't.
Where to now?
I have a feeling that all of the realms are like what Moore said about Vanaheim, where settlers from different lands moved in. That's why you see many different types of architecture. I would love that, but it comes into conflict with the origin stories of all of these mythologies, because Cory has said that they're all true. They're all simultaneously true because they all exist in their own pocket dimension, if you will, you know. But I prefer the one we're discussing here, was like, yeah, they're all influenced by each other. And that would make for some really interesting lore.
Why can't we just fly over these guys straight to the mat?
You think I want to carry you all that way?
You're strong.
I'm not your passenger.
I have a public YouTube playlist with all of Corey's various interviews and panels and pods. Oh, hell yeah, El Preso. Let me see that out. Let me check that out. Where are you? Go to channel. Barlog. 45 videos? Oh my god, bro. This is awesome. Check it out, man. El Preso's got the goods, man. That's this. Hold on. Here you go. Look at that. All of them, bro. All of them. I'm gonna save here. I'm just gonna save your thing. Okay, I copied it and I'll do something with it. Nice profile pic, by the way. Okay, let's see. Barlog. That's the playlist. Just Barlog. What I'll do is I'll probably play a game or something and just have all the interviews playing in the background, listening to them. That's how I used to do my research back in the day. Back in my day.
Druid looks up to you. I hope you know that.
Don't need a lecture about parenting from you. Just find the thing.
I feel the same way, Thor. I hate moralistic teenagers that think they know everything. I fucking hate that. So good on you, Thor. Anyway, is anyone actually interested in the Thor storyline? If you wanted to hear a sad drunk talk about being a failure, I go to my stepdad's house. Damn, bro.
Looks like we gotta head through that wall.
I think, look, there's room for I don't know, because I understand like the complaints of like just making them like super cool god, super strong, like only one-dimensional. I like that, you know? But I understand why they don't want that. They want characters to have more layers to them.
Take your time.
Like that. So I understand that. I just think that I need another like stage in his life before that. Come on. Thor, do it.
Loki, you really keep trying to... I don't even know what you're trying to do anymore, but you have no idea the kind of shit I've been through.
Right. Half giant, son of a powerful god with impossibly high expectations. How could I ever know what that's like?
Yeah. They wanted me to sympathize with him, but it's too early. It's way too early. Interested in Thor. I don't know about the storyline. I just want to know how Fjorgen died. Oh, me too, bro. I think it's heavily implied that she died on childbirth. During childbirth, I mean. Shit.
Neat trick. Don't bother to get it up.
El Madrid. I can't. I always hear him say El Madrid. I can't help it. Come on, KS, bro. Come on. Thank you.
I'm not trying to do anything. I'm just pointing out we're not that different.
I got no interest in bonding over shared blood.
Do it. Well, let me get the chat again. My computer. I honestly have no problem with Thor in this game. It's the character like Thrud, Angrboda, Atreus, Freya, Skildred that talk like modern MCU characters that I have a problem with. Oh yeah, that's definitely like something they gotta fix for the next game. You know.
Okay.
Can I get you a water?
I just want to add one more thing. If you can't be yourself, you also might not feel like you can follow your own path. Doesn't sound familiar to you at all?
Okay. Kind of sounds like El Madrid. It does. It does sound like El Madrid. Yeah, El Madrid lives in my head rent-free now. Mimir said Odin was never the same after Fjorgen died. Yeah. Yeah, it's it would be interesting to see what he was before. That's why I kind of do like the idea of Atreus time traveling and seeing like what Odin was like before. And it was Atreus. It's Atreus himself who leads Odin to be the way that he is. I would like that. That would be like a nice, almost Greek tragedy-esque feeling to the story. It would be nice. Beat him with your bow. Beat him with your fucking bow. Maybe they purposely held back from this realm so it can be expanded later. I have no idea. I mean, Sinmara was supposed to be part of it, so it's possible that. Okay. It's possible that we're going to explore a little bit more. But and I know like they had a really cool idea of like merging, like you could take. I forgot how it went, but there was gonna be like a well that Curtis and Atreus would get on a bucket and just go from. They would descend and go into Niflheim or Muspelheim and go up and go to the other one of the other two primordial realms. I thought that was a cool idea that got cut.
We've got some similar life experience. What does it matter? Seems stupid to gripe about the things we can't change.
Who says we can't?
Look, see, you always see the cow and a hooded figure as well. Sometimes the hooded figure is with the cow. What is that on her hand? What is that? What is she holding there? What is that? Who is that figure? Yeah, I can't believe I never even noticed the water line. Can you give a quick read to my previous comment? Yeah, give me a sec, bro. Where is it? I like how for God of War we get into deep philosophical discussions over who could have been dead, etc. But for Primal we go for Occam's Razor. Oh, they might just be inspired by the style of architecture. Well, I mean, okay, so in God of War we have the what would you say, the precedence for thinking about these things, because like we know that they have like a shared universe, all of these pantheons, right? We know that for a fact, like all of these cultures do exist. We just don't know to what extent they coexist. Like, are they influencing each other on more than just like, oh, I know they live there. What if like people from another pantheon begin other pantheons without them knowing it, right? There's precedence for that. Well, in Primal, I'm not sure yet. I haven't played the whole thing, you know? But yeah, like that first section did seem to be inspired by Roman. But your theory is that... What is your theory again, Blood? That it's like an alternate reality that's Roman or something? Like, I forget how your theory goes, you know? But I can't really talk too much about Primal because I haven't played it fully yet, you know? Maybe that'll be something we can explore after we finish the game. Come on. El Madrid! Okay. And the same hooded figure appears in Valhalla. Oh, the angel-looking thing, could it be? At the or you mean just in the Niflheim sections? Yeah, okay, you definitely see like depictions of Odin here. There's more to it, bro. There's more to it. Okay. Could this hooded figure be the hooded girl that was in the concept art? And Moore says same hooded figures in Valhalla. Yeah, I know about the concept art. The concept art is a weird little mystery. It's like, who the fuck is that? Why was that there? That character is not in the art book, so it almost seems like a mistake that Santa Monica showed it in the interview with, not interview, like in the goodbye party with Raph Cassetti. Bro, just hit him with the hammer. Just do it quickly.
I will say the sword's doing work over there. You're lucky she's helping too.
Dear God. Ba-da-bum-ba-dum. Oh, nice. No, the little sculpture below the angel. I'm gonna have to go and check it out. The little sculpture below the angel. On your knees. Death comes for all.
I love Hellwalkers. You just blast them apart. Poof.
Like a sword, an axe, like any weapon other than a bow. Yeah, they kind of flopped it with this. But then again, like it was not meant to be like just Atreus' game. Even though it kind of, narratively speaking, it makes more sense for Atreus even to be the protagonist, at least of one of the games than Norse saga. It just makes sense, you know. But they just gave him a bow, and it's like, it's so boring. It's just so boring, just hitting people with a bow. Like, the mechanics are the thing that's most important, and they're okay to some extent, but, man, it's just, I don't know. Alright, where are we going? Reader Boy. I believe the hooded woman from the concept art was supposed to be the Raven Keeper. I like that theory. I like that theory, because, like, the Raven Keeper in 2018 seemed to have a bigger role as well. And it's possible that they didn't have time to create the Raven Keeper and just made it into, it just turned into a Revenant, didn't it? In Ragnarok?
So, I said it'd be fun. You was.
Or, excuse me. Move your fat rolls. We're playing a story, you guys. Check it out. Okay, where do we go? Oh, I sent a screenshot to you? Yeah, give me a sec. Okay, can we kill the enemy? You okay, buddy? Alright, let me see. Let's go to desktop. Oh, I see what you're saying, like down here. Oh, you can see a wolf too. Or is that the cow? I can't really tell. There she is. There she is again. Why there? I see what you're saying, that the mask was glowing while the scene was playing. That could just be a glitch. It's kind of hard to like use as proof of anything. What the fuck? Bro, what happened to Atreus, man? Wait, Sonny Soldic holding his laugh after Reinhardt says, pissing mean. That can't be. That can't be true, man. Alright, let's go back. Man, I've been playing for a long time now. These streams go for a long time, man. I believe the hooded room from the console. Oh, I read that, okay. Yeah, this is not just random art. This is definitely intentional. I'm hoping. I'm hoping.
Up this way. Looks like there's a path.
One pathway coming up.
And piss mead.
Out here without Fabian looking over your shoulder.
Well, yeah, I guess. Different from what I'm used to. In a good way.
I remember Eric Williams saying he wanted Atreus to feel like a sidekick. While I respect that, to me, just here Atreus shouldn't feel that good. So Eric Williams said that he wanted Atreus to feel like a sidekick. I mean, that makes sense when he's just a companion AI, but when he has like such a much bigger role like he does in Ragnarok, you gotta make him a little bit more exciting to interact with, you know.
It's better when I know it's gonna happen.
The hooded woman's gotta be hell. I wonder. I've thought about that too. Because The hooded woman in the novel could be Faye. I'm talking about the novel now. It could be Faye. It might be Angrboda, or it might be Hell as well. But I don't know. I just don't know.
So, we close?
Maybe. I can check.
Oh crap. What is this? Don't break it. What is this tombstone here? Isn't this like the same thing you use for the berserkers, like where you put the sword hilt in? Yeah, berserker. Do you fight a berserker here? I don't remember if you fight him here. Oh, I forgot you fought a berserker here. It makes sense. It makes sense. It is interesting that the mask is a... So the mask... Where do we get the mask pieces again? We get one in Muspelheim, and then he goes to Helheim looking for the other one but can't find it. And then you find the other one in Niflheim. It's the Primordial Realms. Right? Is there another piece I'm missing? Does he only get 2 mask pieces? Go find Sinmara. You can hear her afterwards. Hear me, Sinmara. Well, let me get the chat on my computer again. Man, I'm kind of tired now. Even though the athletics were well conceived, I do think they should have been similar to length to this one or the first one in Midgard. Yeah, but I mean, you can't really develop this character that much, you know. Ironwood is the one where they really jump the shark, if you will. See, what I find so fascinating about this Niflheim, bro, is that it seems like there was a civilization here before. Like, you have monuments, you have temples, you have big statues. Like, this is not how it's depicted in Norse mythology, and that's what's so interesting about it. Yeah. Odin had one already in Greek. We used that one to find the second, which has Japanese text, and then we go after the third one, which was hieroglyphs that were never translated. Yeah, Primordial Realms. And the rift appeared when Ymir was killed and he came out of the spark of the world. Place where Muspelheim and Niflheim meet. That's definitely important.
Thor,
That's definitely important.
Hope everything goes okay when you see Sif and Toot again.
Well, hoping's better than thinking.
God, I get it, Thor. You don't like to think, bro. That sounded like we had Japanese sex. Text. Japanese text. I should enunciate more. Thank you for letting me know. That's my fault. I had Japanese sex. Is the hooded woman Loki's daughter just sent back in time way before, like, we see the snake? It's possible, man. This is what I'm talking about. Like, there's so many, like, mysteries and questions we have from the Norse saga that still remain, that unless, like, they make a sequel to it or something, we'll never know.
here.
What happens if I don't press X? I don't think I'm gonna fall in, right? It just the game just kind of stays there.
Hey,
Right?
what's taking so long?
Yeah, nothing really happens. Okay.
Gotcha.
Phew. That was close. Thanks, Thor.
Wasn't about to lose that.
Loki, you did it. We are on the verge of great things. All of our work together.
You're welcome.
I'm sorry. You are here. Why?
His father murdered Heimdall. Forseti has proof. Take him.
No. Leave him alone. I command it.
You said no more Aesir blood would be spilled. You said family comes first. You don't think that this is retribution for him being here? He's put your granddaughter in danger. He's made your son miserable.
Loki didn't kill Heimdall. His father did. Your daughter is old enough to make her own mistakes. And your husband started drinking again, all on his own. Dismissed!
Dismissed. I like that line.
You two, a word.
Can't you see what's happening?
See, you two a word, because the next thing we're gonna do is go to Muspelheim, right? And that's where we're gonna fight the Valkyries. It's almost like he knows it's gonna happen.
He's not protecting us. Magni, Modi, our boys. We used to tell them stories by the fire. Do you remember? We would carve those wooden horses. We would play and laugh until the sun sank and they fell asleep in our laps. They were thrown at the Allfather's problems like brittle knives to a mountain face. And for what? What if Thrud's next?
You kill my sons. Sleep in their beds. Turn my father against me. My daughter.
I have no idea what's happening.
You know, I finally thought of something I can teach you.
Hey,
Young.
Sentry better be right.
Where'd you
Sindri. Ugh. You sure know how to plan an exit.
Atreus.
Yeah. Look, Odin says no before the gateway opens.
Got out just
It
in
could be
time.
because it's like, oh no, don't
Wish I'd
kill
done
him.
my
No.
bridges in Asgard, though. Wait, why were you out here?
Sindri told us where you would arrive should you find trouble.
Oh, thought you might have been exploring without me.
No, lad. Your dad was just concerned. Though, now that you mention it...
Mimir.
Brother, please. It's all so crowded and tense back home. Don't you miss the three of us out finding our own adventures?
Putting off the inevitable.
Exactly.
It's not the worst idea. I do want to show everyone the mask, but it'll keep.
Wait, I was kind of reading the chat. Did they just recommend going and exploring the realms? Is that what happened just now? Did they really just say that? Can someone tell me? I think that's what they said, didn't they? Yeah. He said Odin also did not take the mask when he had the chance. He went to talk to the Valkyries. I do think it's interesting that, yeah, at this point Odin technically could have killed Atreus. Like, he had the mask. So I'm kind of with Irfan here that he wanted Atreus to be the one to put on the mask. Yes, they asked me to go and like explore the realms. This is what I'm talking about. Where it's like these open games just like are almost like at war with like good storytelling, because it's just like you got all that momentum. Oh, like, hey, we could really explore. Like, who the hell did explore in this moment? Who the hell did that?
back, everybody.
Hey, you made it.
I'll get here. Join us at the table if you're ready to stay.
See? I told you the key would get him home.
Because you tapped it with a hammer. Dwarven magic makes no sense.
Right? Luna one time made me a breastplate out of dog bark.
You're back.
I still can't figure that
Are you
one out.
okay?
I'm fine. I just hope unlocking this thing was worth the cost.
You have it. What did it show you?
I didn't get to use it. They found out about Heimdall. I had to run.
I like that. He goes like, like he's trying to get it. I like that little
At least Odin
animation.
can't use it either.
But if you didn't get any answers from the mask, all you've done is steal Odin's greatest treasure. Just after your father's killed his most loyal ally.
I'll take a picture of this. Don't move it, Trace. Ah, come on, Kratos. Nice. It's perfect. This will be a perfect for a thumbnail if I ever make a mask video.
Even here.
So we have no choice. We find Surtur, sound Galahorn, and bring Odin to justice. Now.
You'd incinerate every soul in Asgard and call it self-defense?
Does he ever suggest plans or just crap on everyone else's?
The obvious plan is staring you in the face. We don't need Odin to use this. We can slip into Asgard and do it ourselves, right under his nose. We gain the knowledge we need to shatter this prophecy of war once and for all.
Except begging your pardon, you don't have a way into Asgard.
They got the big horn, don't they?
Oh, so you expect them to sneak into Asgard, blowing a horn that sounds across all the realms?
I expect you to bite my blue butt cheek.
Please, just think about it.
Wouldn't it be interesting if you get a choice here? Would you guys be okay with getting choices like at least at the end of every God of War game, similar to Prince of Persia, and you get to do like the non-canon ending and the canon ending?
What do you think?
Like this is perfectly set up for like a choice. Like how it's like done. It's very video game like, oh, pick your ending type of thing, you know? Honestly, yes. Kratos' God says no. If Atreus puts on the mask, does he turn into Jim Carrey? Because that would be an improvement. He would be legitimately funny, right?
This mask. The easy answers that it promises. I know this. Shortcuts always have a price. Atreus, you have carried it. What do you think?
I think it's a chance. At worst, we'll have something Odin wants as leverage. At best, if it really gives us all the answers, then we can make our own path. Nobody has to die.
Grand. Now all we need's a way to Asgard.
I know I've been a burden to you all. I know you've questioned why you even pulled me out of that hole. I have too. But it's clear now. This is what I'm needed for. This is my purpose. One last time, I will pick up my spear and I will lead us to Asgard.
All right, Freyr. I'll give it to you this time. That was a pretty funny reaction. Okay, that was pretty funny. He went like, "The fuck, this guy." That is the only moment Freyr has done anything funny, bro. Freyr's like, "What the fuck?"
Excuse me, but if you got a way to Asgard, where's that idea been this whole fucking while?
That's rather a fair question, brother.
You withheld Asgard.
You would have gotten us all killed. And we needed to give Loki time to find his destiny. Here it is. It's all led to this.
If we can get inside, I'm going after Odin.
I will not stop you. We can do both.
Spot on, brother. If the mask doesn't give us an out, we'll still have the drop on him.
Works for me.
Let's do it then. And quickly, before he sees us coming.
He does hate surprises.
Slow down, you damn spruce. I still want to hear the details on this, new way to Asgard you got. Spill it!
It's an ancient path. We can't reach it from here.
Where then?
Let me collect my things and I'll show you.
You
ain't
have
got
no things.
And where are you going with that mask, Brock? That belongs to the kid. He earned it. All you done was make passable dirt soup.
Brock, it's okay.
No, it ain't. This ain't right. All the pieces ain't welding together true. Like, what's with him calling...
I like how he used the word welding because he's a blacksmith. Like that's I like Brock. That's that. See what I'm talking about? See what I'm talking about? One character says, "Can I give you a water?" And it takes me out of the experience. And another character is like, "The pieces ain't welding together." You know, like it's just, it's good, man. It's good.
Loki, anyway. You know that ain't his name. Hey, I'm talking to you. You never shut up.
All the things.
Odin.
Let go of the boy and face me!
Tell your brother to throw me the mask and you've got a deal.
Stop moving.
Freya, if he dies...
Now. Wasn't part of the plan, but if he dies, we are square for Heimdall.
Oh,
And
no
honestly,
way!
You got a bargain.
I will kill you. Plan on that.
Mm-hmm. So nice spending time with you again.
Freya, please.
Can't be in two places at once, Frig.
Hey!
I don't move, you don't move. Don't do anything you'll regret.
I regret many things. Killing you will not be one of them.
Release my son.
I am in control here. Throw me the mask now.
Too bad, son. Looks like war after all.
Please, you have to save him. You have to. He can't. You can't. Maybe if I go back to the lake.
Stop it. I know what you've done. And I forgive you. He got his job. He gotta let go.
Bro.
I love that little sound of it. They just disappear.
This whole time?
So, what do we do now?
Now we kill Odin. And anyone who gets in our way.
Truth. Come.
What? Where?
It does not matter.
Where are you going?
We are done.
You can't run away from this, Kratos. Odin won't stop until we stop him. We need you here.
Alright, well, this is a good place to stop today's stream. I will release all of every other member of the community, not member, every other person from the community from the pit of Tartarus hell, okay? I will do that in a sec, but let me just stretch a little bit. How long has it been? 5 hours, bro. Bro, 5 hours. Yeah, I know this is not the best place to stop. That was a dick move from Kratos. He's leaving them. I kind of understand. He wants to distance himself a little bit from what just happened, you know? Look at my hair, bro. Yeah, I think in regards to the story, my favorite thing by far is like Odin's trickery when it comes to like him being Tyr along. I think that works. And even like whenever I think of doing the rewrite, that is an aspect that I want to keep in. I'm like, I like it. This is too good to not have it. And this is perfect, you know. Release the Kraken. Release them from Tartarus, more like. Prepare for the flood. Nah, bro, you gotta stop calling them peasants, man. That's not funny. That's not funny, bro. Come on. See if my theory is right. What was Odin even going to do with that mask, given he already took his eye? If true, he purposely left it here for Atreus to use it as bait for Odin. No, and even like if you think that putting the mask together is his main thing, he did it in Niflheim. He could have taken the mask, but he didn't want Civ saying that his father had killed Heimdall, because let me see. Yeah, he didn't want that because he still needed Atreus. I think part of the plan was definitely for him to put on the mask and look. Let me see. Give me a sec, guys. Gotta go into settings and stuff. Unleash the damn souls. I gotta share air with the poor. Preposterous. What? Bro. Some people are gonna take that seriously, man. I'm telling you, some people are gonna take that seriously. This is not it. Give me a sec. Where is it, man? I gotta make sure it's not. Gotta put slow mode in or something, because it's gonna be a lot of comments. 30 seconds. You guys ready? You guys ready? Okay, let's go. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome from the pit of Tartarus. How are you? How the hell are you? Let them in. These hands are rated E for everyone. Everybody. Anyways. Hey, Titan. What's up, bro? Hey, young Wapo. I haven't seen you here before. I mean, not in general, but just today, you know. Kuba, what's next after Primal? I said I was going to play Kjörn, but I'm not sure if you guys would like that playthrough, to be honest with you. I don't know if I should go and jump into Ghost Rider from the PS2. I feel like you guys would like that one more because it's more God of War-like, but I don't know. I feel like Kjörn is a really fun game, you know? Yeah, Lord Zeus has released the Titans from Tartarus. We should make that into a GIF or something, you know? I should have like sound effects and like, release me, you know? Glory be to Olympus, I am free. Oh, bro, you're about to be sent to the multiplayer arena. What's up? Okay, hold on. This feels like when Kratos killed Hades, all the souls are free to move where they want. Soul Reaver could be cool. I have it. I have it somewhere. You might have seen my butt crack, and I apologize for that. Okay, I don't really wear belts, and I definitely should. But I have it here. I got it, and I still haven't played it. I haven't popped it in my PlayStation 5. I'm curious about that one, but I don't know if I want to do it right after Primal, because this one I feel like it's going to be even rougher to play, you know? We need a God of War online game. We've had that. We've had that before, and it's not needed, and we almost did. The whole live service thing is really interesting too. Like, why would it have taken place in Greece? That is so weird, you know? I'm out of the pit of Tartarus. Great stream, by the way. Thank you, bro. I'm glad you like it, Simon. Simon Belmont. I just bought them on sale. Yeah, it is a game series that I think it was written by Amy Hemming, right? The writer who wrote all of the good Uncharted games, you know. So she's definitely one of the best writers the video game industry that has had. So I'm really interested to see what is it. In fact, I'm pretty sure she said that this is the work that she's most proud of, like the writing she did here. So from a story perspective, I'm really interested in it, you know. But it's similar to Primal that I just don't know how the gameplay is gonna hold up, you know. Captain Kabibi has probably been watching the stream the time, stealing all the ideas. Yeah, it's really funny how I don't know. It was like a sign of desperation. Like after I didn't take down the video, the first one he was very like kind of polite. He's like, "Oh, I'm sorry for stealing your video. You know, you have all the right to do it, but please take the video down. And if you do, I will remove the videos I've taken from you." Like, and I'm not even gonna respond to this. This guy think he has like a place to like bargain. He's like, "No, I'm not gonna do that." And I didn't email him. And the next day he's like, "Fine then, I'm gonna keep stealing from you." Like, this idiot just incriminated himself. Not only did he admit to stealing before, but he says he's gonna keep doing it again. So if he does it again, I'm just gonna remove the videos, you know. So I don't care. He can do whatever he wants. The video is there for other people to be aware of him, just in case he is stealing from other people, you know. I might change my mind if he makes an apology video, but he's never going to do it. He's never going to do it. He's that type of guy, you know. Best part about Raggy is when you turn it off and boot up God of War 2. There's some good parts. There's some good parts here and there. Like that whole part with Brock is really good. I've really changed my mind on Odin. I like it. I like him a lot. He's probably one of the best. He's probably the best written villain in the series. You know, I might like Baldur more, but at least Odin is more complex in his in his desires and how he does things. You know, I kind of dig that. You know, would I have liked to see Odin's version of him? You bet your ass, bro. You bet your ass that I would have loved to see what Odin was cooking up with Odin. I think he was gonna be a little bit different, but it's not bad. The one we got is not bad. I've forgiven Ragnarok at least on that aspect. Some other parts, man, Freyr still piss me off. You know. What is my favorite God of War game? I don't know, Daniel. I don't know, bro. I've kind of given up on, on answering that question because they're all good to some extent, in my opinion. They all do things differently. I would say God of War 2 because for me, God of War 2 has the greatest sense of adventure. Like, it's a game that even though it's linear, I can just get lost in the world and just like going from level to level. It feels very organic, and it's just the pacing is so good in my opinion. It does have a lot of puzzles though. Puzzles that probably would piss me off if I didn't know the solution to them the first time around. But it's been so long that I can do the puzzles, you know. God of War 3 is just excellent with combat and the bosses. Like, it's so good. And then you have Ghost of Sparta, which is it's a nice in between the Norse saga and the Greek one, where you get a little bit of that deep storytelling that Corey's known for now, but it's still very much a fun game, you know. So it's so many of them, you know. God of War 3 is the GOAT. Every day of the I change my mind all the time when it comes to my favorite God of War game, and I know it shouldn't be like that. It's just I like a lot of them. I like all of them, you know. There are ones that I think I will never really consider to be the best. They're never really like in that spot for the best. And that spot for the best is God of War 1, believe it or not, God of War 2, God of War 3, and Ghost of Sparta. Only 4 of them. Did I say God of War 3? God of War 1, God of War 2, God of War 3, God of War Ghost of Sparta. Yeah. For me, these are like the top 4 God of War games that, depending on when you ask me, I might tell you a different one from those 4. But sadly, I might even put God of War 2018 there as well. I might put God of War 2018 in there as well. Because even though like I've criticized it some in recent memory, I do like how it does some things. You know, like even though it's open, the way they do the open world aspect is pretty nice, you know. God of War 2018 is definitely going there as well. Like, it's the 5th one I would consider, you know. I'm a gameplay guy forever, but God of War Ghost of Sparta is my favorite God of War because of the story. I love it. Yeah, it's just, and I love the tone as well. And it's nice. It's not super long either. You can just replay it. It's got an amazing side weapon. It's amazing, bro. I don't like Odin. I can't take him seriously, especially after the whole chef battle scene. I'm being nice with Odin. The chef battle scene. What are you talking about? Yeah. God of War Ghost of Sparta is underrated, by the way. Oh yeah, super underrated, bro. When will the Odin video be out? I don't know, bro. Cause look, I think I can get it done. How many? Okay, this month has 31 days. What I like to do, and this is kind of like for those of you who are looking into making content, this is kind of a nice tactic. Okay, it kind of worked out well last time I did it. I kind of like to release a video now on the last day of the month. That way, I end the month with like a nice like ad revenue stream. But I also go into the next month as well, right? Because in YouTube you get paid only monthly, right? So you get like a nice push at the end. So on the 31st, and then on the second day, like the video's still doing pretty good, possibly, you know. So I'm probably gonna get that video out for you guys on the 31st. I mean, when I say for you guys, I mean like everybody. Members, of course, get it one day earlier. So if you want to become a member and get access to ad-free videos, ad-free and live streams like this one, bro, it's $1.99. It's just $1.99, okay? But if you can't or don't want to, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, your last video blew the hell up. I was not expecting it. I was not expecting it. 2 videos in a row that get like that many views, because the translation ones also did really good. I was not expecting that at all. And the first day I was like, okay, it's going above the German Gantz translation, but it's definitely gonna stop at one point, and it just kept going. And then Luke Stevens picked it up, and I think it got another boost there. So yeah, that one's really good. It's doing really good views wise, you know. God of War 2, in my opinion, is extremely overrated to the grim. And I do think Ghost of Sparta should get more attention. I love God of War 2, bro. I love God of War 2. Yeah. God of algorithm. You gotta play the system, bro. You gotta play the system a little bit. You know, I'm not someone who uploads a lot anymore, so I gotta make my uploads count, you know. So yeah, I'm probably gonna get that Odin video for you guys on the 31st. And then I don't really know what I'm gonna do the following month. I do have a couple video ideas. I want to do one about the whole Demos thing, because we do have an interesting angle with it, because the rumors of the Metroidvania say that it might be Demos the protagonist. So I'm like, oh, that's kind of a nice angle to revisit this whole topic. I want to do one eventually about the realms, how connected they are to each other, like what we've been talking about in this whole series, you know. So that one's interesting. That one's provided to you by Morse, you know. I might honestly look into doing one about Tyr and the Mask if he's the one who brought him. Like, that could be an interesting theory to explore, you know. So there's a couple of the channel in a way is kind of going through a God of War renaissance, where I'm just making a lot of God of War videos suddenly, you know. I might do a video on Evil West, what I want for the sequel, but I know that one's not gonna do that well. But that one's more like, kind of want to talk about it. I might take a break from God of War and talk about that for a little bit, you know. And Cuba's becoming the god of revenue. Not quite there yet. Not quite, you know. Cuba, your next video is my thousands video? Is it really? No way. Is it really? Hold on a second. Oh my god, bro. You're right. Yo, it's my thousands, my 1000 video, okay? Yo, that is an insane milestone. I've made 1,000 videos. I can't even. Those are huge numbers, man. That's a huge number. I can't believe I've made 1,000 videos. I'm guessing that counts shorts as well, but god damn, 1,000 videos. You have to make it special. Well, the good thing is that it kind of is. I think this Odin video is a big deal. Like, we really get it really like changes how you view Odin in God of War Ragnarok, and I'm excited for it, man. Like, it's a good theory that just Like Brock says, it welds nicely, you know. So I kind of like that. I kind of like that. That is going to be my 1,000 video. You know, I'm a pro now. Not really. I don't really consider myself a pro. Are we really still talking about the rumored God of War game? I have zero hopes for that game to be real. There's just too much noise, man. Too much smoke for there not to be any fire. I think it should happen. I just don't want to say that. Oh yeah, guys, probably at the next PlayStation State of Play. I have no idea anymore. But that's what I was saying. That people ask me, oh, what are you gonna do next? So yeah, I got the Odin video. I'm probably gonna get. I don't know when the PlayStation State of Play will be, but I might do that video about demos again just before I can get ahead. Like, it'd be awesome. I'm looking at the algorithm now. It would be awesome if I can get that demos video out before the State of Play, and it so happens that the demos game gets announced in the State of Play. That's gonna be awesome, bro. That's gonna be awesome, you know. But I want to do that, and then we'll see what I do, you know. The mask was carved by Tyr during his travels, but he lost it. Allows him to see through mortal souls, and find worthy souls through the pantheons. Otherwise, we'll use it to find the giants in the next game. Wouldn't it be funny if this is this comment I just read is someone from Santa Monica, like leaking the information? Wouldn't it be interesting? What did Morse say? What did he say? I don't see him. Where's Morse? I can't see him. Am I excited for Saturday Cuba? I'm optimistic about it. I'm hoping like the game Primal gets a little bit better. You know, the first level was kind of slow. I'm definitely gonna have to get used to like keeping track of both of the characters and just making sure like they're both walking side by side. Because I hate it when I change character and say like, oh, you left Scree like 3 rooms over. I'm like, that fucking sucks, man. But yeah, Cuba, are the Metal Gear Solid games worth a playthrough? I don't know. I mean, I would say, oh, you mean the very first ones? Nah, just watch the story. Just watch. To me, they're okay. You know, if you're a hardcore Metal Gear fan, then maybe, you know. They're similar to... No, it's not fair. I was going to say they're similar to God of War Betrayal, but I would say they're a little bit better. They're more traditional games. They're just really old school. But if I were you, I would just jump into Metal Gear Solid, you know. That one's pretty good. What did Blood delete? Primal sucks. Blood deleted it. Blood's like, I'm not gonna stand by this like smear campaign against my game. Almost 100,000 channels views too. Is it really 100 million? You mean? That's 100 million, right? That's 100 million. I can see that on my studio here. Hold on a second. I'm convinced Morse is just a Santa Monica employee. He would be fired by now, bro. He would definitely be fired by now. Let me see how many views in total I have. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. You can see it. It's probably not in frame. Okay. Not in focus, but there you go. Yeah, the channel is I feel like I was there in a slump. Is it a slump? Like just kind of like I stagnated for a little bit, but the channel is kind of experiencing a renaissance, if you will. At least like in God of War ideas, I'm experiencing that right now. And I mean, a lot of it is thanks to Morse. Like he's the one who's like doing a lot of stuff here. I'm just presenting the information to you guys. You know, I disseminate the information and regurgitate it to you guys like little baby birds. You guys need to be fed. Santa Monica ain't feeding us, okay? But Morse and Captain Kuba, we got you, bro. We got you guys, you know? The Metal Gear games are that type of drug where it has its own people. I mean, special people, chill, play, and watch a fun, interesting story. Yeah, I've been playing the first one on my PSP recently, and I'm liking it more. I'm getting more into the flow of like I'm really trying to be stealthy. I'm not even killing like guards or anything. I'm really trying to do it, you know? So it's a lot more fun. The birds be like. Exactly. Yeah. Once we get an announcement for God of War, Spark will be even more back. Yeah, but it's definitely better that it's starting before the game announcement, because I'm kind of getting into like the rhythm again. I'm getting into the rhythm of just making videos. And it's definitely not the same as it used to be before. And I think it's better now, because before I would make a video without researching too much. You know, like I would just do like a 5-minute video. And I think it was thanks to those videos that my channel exploded because I was constantly uploading. But now I like the fact that I take my time more with videos. I'm like, I'm gonna make sure that this video is good, you know? Like the theory is good, it checks out. So it's definitely much slower. So I do appreciate like the members and everyone who super chats, because without you guys, it honestly couldn't have been possible. And of course, everyone who likes and shares, you know the spiel. You know, you're doing heavy lifting. It's so long since Ragnarok. Yeah, it's been so long, bro. People don't tend to realize it, but it's been such a long time. We did get Valhalla in between, but man, it's been so long, bro. What did Flasher say? Primal is just a bad old game that will be forgotten. It wasn't. They're just trying to rage bait you, blood. They're making his blood pressure go up, if you will. Do you think Sid will be a twist good god in the Egyptian games, or will he end up being portrayed as straight up villain? I think Santa Monica has done. I don't think they're gonna do like straight up villain. He's like, this guy's just bad for the sake of being bad. They gotta give him an angle, right? Will he be good? I have no idea. You know, there's also an issue with subverting expectations way too much. If you do it too much, you tend to disappoint the fan base because you're not giving them what they want. So they're like, aha, you wanted Egypt, but why don't we go to insert other pantheon that no one cares about? You know, that one's. Some people are gonna like that pantheon regardless, but you know what I mean. You know. But anyway, I'm gonna end it here, guys. It's been fun. I will see you guys for Saturday. That's not members only. Everybody can join, okay? Everybody can join. I'm not gonna be taking a lot of God of War questions, but I will answer them every once in a while, you know. But we are gonna be continuing Primal. It's gonna be part 2, and yeah, I love you guys. I'll see you then. Until then, remember, go forth in the name of Olympus. Bye.